It's go time.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Saltmine League Season 9 Tournament number 7. We're getting nearer and nearer to the end of the season, and I'm happy to bring the hype today. I'm CrossedMoon, and joining me is Metalqueersolid.
Hello.
We've got some killers today. These tournaments keep getting more and more scary. You look around too and I'm like, oh yeah, this is CPT top 8, CPT top 8, Saltmine League finals, Evo champion, Problem X.
Yo, we got Problem.
Yeah, it's like there's too many good players, and no matter who you look at, I'm still unsure who's gonna take it this week. We've been seeing Hurricane and Mr. Crimson going out in grand finals time and time again, but we could have some shakeups today. People have been in the lab, and if you want to talk about people in the lab, let's talk about the people I like to see on stream. China the Second and Inviter. So Abigail G. Vitrago 1, Abigail. Or Vitrago 2, Abigail even, my bad. Versus, G loves that Vitrago 1. Not going to be seeing that V-Skill 2 either, especially into Abigail. The knockdown isn't going to be too much of an advantage. The V-Skill 1 provides so much utility, so much meter gain, and if you want to keep those level ups, it isn't going to do much. Abigail will find his way in eventually. It's all about how much damage you can do before he finds his single opening. So you can try and scrape past getting mixed.
On the inverse, though, Abigail can kind of like... I feel like Abigail can best G in neutral. He just has to jab his way in. Like,
yeah.
You don't really see that many super patient Abigail. I mean, Problem X is the prime example that when I refer to this sort of playstyle. But he literally just jabs his way in, and then before you know it, you're in the corner and you hit an EX command grab and you die. Like that's G's very susceptible. He's a 4th frame, no reversal. He's very susceptible.
Yeah, I mean, his range is long, but it's not Abigail long. You'd be like, oh, I've only took like what 10 jabs, and you realize half your health bar's gone, and you're in the corner against an Abigail with 2 bars ready to end your life. But if G can find that knockdown, Abigail has the same issue. 4 frame character, no weak reversal. He's very big as well. Abigail is susceptible. Infighter is from, I believe, Poland? I may be unsure, but I believe it's Poland. He doesn't have a flag on CFN. He is EU, though. He is eligible to compete in these tournaments. But we're going right on in. So, this is going to be a battle of momentum, honestly. No matter who gets the V-trigger first, no matter who gets the knockdown first, if they can keep the momentum, it's all over for the other character. Abigail finds the hit, finds a stun early. Oh, pardon me, Ritas, he's Lithuanian.
Lithuanian? Interesting. I knew the Baltics had a small FGC, but it was mostly... Alright,
no worries.
Mostly 3D, mostly 3D fights. It's good to see that some of them are playing Street Fighter. I know they have a reasonable... Malmus is... like, he's the only Lithuanian player I could tell you off the top of my head. So, it's good to see players from... Wait, Visco won?
And V-Trigger 2, yo! I thought we were going to see Abigail. This is an entirely different matchup. Poison coming. Already trying to play a zone here.
Does Visco want to have any... I mean, does Visco want to have any utility in any matchup, really?
It's an anti-projectile tool, and I guess G's got a very low hitting fireball. Maybe it's the way you can just hop over the top of those fireballs and get a nice jump and punish because of how low you are to the ground.
There's another thing that every character can do. It's called jumping.
Jump. It's a wild thing. Maybe China Second's like, I wanna feel like Spider-Man today. I wanna use my whip like a web sling. We need more than a web sling to escape this V-trigger 1. Great buffers into the EX heart rate for situation, even if it didn't kill.
It quite had the openings, but he never did anything with them. It was always couch jab punches, no buffers.
He didn't have anything unlocked. He does have the EX bars to force his way in though. One good jab buffer and that corner position is taken, but China's just doing a great job of poking away with a heart rate while an infighter close up. You don't want G close up and personal. You're against that 12 frames command grab. You ain't gonna react to that. No matter how much they try and tell you, that's 12 long frames you're gonna sit there and get grabbed for. Yeah, nah. Even not. He has the CA. You are building that stun gauge. You gotta be careful.
The punch face takes.
It's gonna cost you. You need to find those hits. When you got that little life left against Poison, you get knocked out again. Poison's a character you have to spend life with to find that opening. You're gonna get hit by a few raids. And even if you don't get hit, that chip damage is gonna build up. And with that much health left, you're in for a bumpy ride trying to find that way in. And China's trying to keep it that way with a very unorthodox Poison pick. V-Trigger 2 with V-Score 1, that's something you see every day, but I'm ready to see what he can do with the V-Trigger 2 once he finds that activation.
-2, but he still goes for jab. It's not dash under, it's smash under and smasher. I hate getting them mixed up, but they're basically dash punches.
It's the same as Balrog. You get what we mean when they're dashing forward and punching people in the face, and you gotta be careful on next dash forward and punch because that V-Trigger 1's ready for infighter. He can force the situation now if he finds it, but it's not coming to him. Trying the second. Is it set point already?
Round 2. Fight.
Infighter's last down. I want to see more stun, like you. Oh, I want to see more of that.
Forcey way when he gets dash though, catch him knockdown, spin the V reversal to stay on the offensive. You know, sometimes you just need a V-Trigger 1 in fights trying to show that. Using the offensive V reversal to keep China second in the corner, getting his damage, stun is building, one more back throw, one more normal, anything can do it.
They can still build trigger this round anyway, even if China makes the comeback.
To avoid it. Yo, who knew poison was Zangief? Trying to...
Legitimate loop. That's a legitimate loop.
You gotta guess. Oh, the dodge on the far one.
Oh, that could have been it. What's the point? Yep, 4-frame punish.
Feature is ready, but he didn't go for the activation. He could have got the V skill. Chai needs to be careful. He is 1 hit away, but so is Infight to force the situation using that V reversal early.
He could. Oh. 1 second.
Infight might just get that round, but he's got to take this another one. He is at a bar deficit. He's at the range where you don't want to be as G, even with a buff already. You're not be getting his whip punch. He's going for some V-skill mix-ups. Good blocks from Infight. He's respecting this V-skill one. So letting it happen so he can guarantee an anti-air. Trying to guarantee some mix, guaranteeing some pressure. Stun is building. One more back throw can do it. And you got to be careful of the next combo. Anything can do it now. And that is the set for China the second. Taking it with a 2-0 victory over Infight.
What's the pressure masterclass right there? It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if the heart rate cancels a minus, because maybe they're not going to cancel it this time. Maybe they want to hold. Maybe they're holding the anti. Maybe they're holding the heavy. So and you try to jump. Maybe you try to backdash and you get clipped low. It's absolutely terrifying.
And you can't let Poison get that kind of position, especially when you're not a character with a reversal or a free frame. Checking the pressure against Poison, it can be so difficult. We saw Infight just getting mauled once he got in that corner. Even finding a buffer, it's going to be rough. That is set 1. We got more sets coming your way with Shady Fiasco versus Sonic TK. Akuma versus Bison.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this matchup. I actually I mean, I've seen it often enough. I've seen Takamura versus Problem X many a time, but I'm still not really sure who wins.
It seems too close to call. It absolutely seems too close to call. These are two characters who have such great presence in neutral. Bison stands there, and there are so many things he can do that you're trying to maintain, like, should I neutral jump? Oh, he jumped me and punched me. Oh, I'm in the corner. Now I'm in that mix. And Akuma, you don't want to take too many hits. He takes the hit to get
has a lot of answers to, well, I'm going to say most of Akuma's repertoire. I think Demon Flip causes Dictator a number of problems. I'm not sure the Crouch Light Punch anti-air that shouldn't exist deals with that well enough. But we shall see.
That we shall. We're loading in. We got that Akuma staying with a basic costume, not going for any NASA. You know, sometimes it's the absolute defaultness. Keep it just clean and honest. You're not here to look stylish. You're here to prove a point. We can already see Shady Fiasco trying to use the Akuma walk speed to reposition around Sonic TK. He's had enough. He said, I'm in there. I'm going to find these plus frames. I'm going to find these anti-airs.
On back jabs, he's controlling the ground and the sky. Oh!
These anti-airs have been on point with Sonic TK. He's not been doing much in neutral, but when he does, he finds the hits. He's finding these punishes. And he does not care. He's done very few buttons in neutral.
He's a fortress. This is the kind of Dictator player I like to see. I'm just going to walk up to you and do what I want. I'm just going to wait for you to mess up and take you to town.
Feature 2's ready for Sonic TK now. He can try and pull the situation. Look at these head stomps going over the top of that anti-air choice from Shady Fiasco. And Sonic TK, for a character with some of the slowest walk speed in the game, Sonic TK is going a lot of distance by staring you down. How's that crushing now? Shady Fiasco has to be so careful not touching any fireballs. Even the V-trigger. He can't go out. No big punish there, no with Tatsu. Sorry, TK's in the bag, but you gotta be careful. Akuma has V-trigger 1. He can start this insane pressure with the air fireballs in the mix, but with 20 seconds on the clock, he needs to be careful.
What are you trying to shimmy, Bison? You can't do that. You can't do that. Longest throw range in the entire game. What are you thinking? What do you think? You can't Stupid Bison.
He said no. He just put his hand up, grabbed him and said, no more shimmies. You're going in that corner. And you're going to take that round one. And it's a much more active Sonic TK now. Going for a lot of scissor kicks. He's changing up his style and catching shape Fiasco trying to move forward. I'm liking these V-skill Ps being thrown out to deal with any of the miss spaces. And to deal with any sort of psycho acts, armor through them, blow them up.
One play style that Sonic seems to be playing with Bison as well. He's not really taking his turn when he gets a knockdown. Maybe he's just definitely afraid of DPs, but he just seems content to sit back and air to air Shady when he takes to the skies, or whiff punish when he whips the button on the ground. Oh, what a corner escape! And now he's back in. Just as I say that, he puts himself back in the corner.
Oh, the shimmies finally managed to shimmy Bison, so he gets to be careful. His anti-has been unlocked, tries sliding underneath, looking for an activation, but still finding his corner escape. He has a life deficit, but he's having to wait to make a comeback. He's holding no. He said no more slides. I ain't getting caught low. I'm gonna try and punish it on the way down, and Shady's taking his first round in this step. Just bullying on his crouch MK, trying to stop Shady Fiasco from using Akuma's amazing walk speed. And if Bison can force you to stay still, his walk speed becomes so much more of a threat, even with how poor it can be.
See, now the jump back jabs are starting to cost Sonic in the neutral because he has to cede that space. Oh, and as I said, every time I say something, they just go and do the opposite.
You can't be right in this stream. You're gonna get 5 batteries sometime soon.
Like, I'm trying to make the reads I would make when I'm playing, and they're just not working. Maybe these guys are just too big brain.
They're way ahead of us. They're so far ahead of us. And Shady's looking to take away this lead Sonic TK's made. You don't want to keep him ahead.
He actually managed to keep him in the corner for the first time. This could be huge.
He's still using that into
just to say that. Oh, please. I want to be correct for once.
Oh! The day one mix-up still catching people off guard. They do Inferno into the Crusher, and now you got a block cross-up. Sonic TK.
Didn't block the December the 14th, 2019.
The exact date when we found it. The exact date. You should have been knowledgeable about that mix-up. But Sonic TK using it to his advantage and would have escaped the corner. Even if it didn't work. Even if Shady Fiasco was ready to block the other way. Just slide.
We sliding. We in there.
Yo, they did say Bison's name is really Vega. And we're seeing the Vega powers coming out. Redstone building up, and the Style Push tag combo couldn't get the stun. No! Heavy Punch DP conversion. He wants to find that final hit, and you should have finished your play. Plus one after that activation.
Now he's definitely not getting trigger.
Get some dirty pressure EXP through. No more dashes around here. He needs to hit a V-skill K if he wants this VT. Great crusher to force his way in, but no punish there! Just barely outside the range, and Shady Fiasco wasn't ready to react. You know, sometimes you're like, I'm just gonna block this. It's just out of range, some blanker ball. Similar situation, but I'm ready today. Using these demon flips for situations, catch the jump back jabs.
See what I was saying about the demon flips is coming into the fore. Sonic's having difficulty dealing with them, but it doesn't seem to be effective. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be affecting him too badly because Shady's not throwing them out.
The damage he's been getting is not too great, and the Oki afterwards, he's getting these trades, trying to build some distance, making it hard for him to carry on that pressure. Using catches the anti-air decision from Shady Fiasco with a delayed never of it.
This is scary.
You are one hit away from death, and Shady Fiasco's full CA. He can kill with a CA, he can kill with a demon, he can kill with anything like a throw as he takes that round.
Final round.
Sonic TK still at set point. Shady Fiasco can make his comeback. He has the bar lead. He has a lot of options to use in neutral, like removing that health bar with a single crouch MK confirmed.
Spend it early. Spend it early. Get more. You gotta spend it to make it.
Spend it while you're There's no point sitting on all that bar. You got a full sticker, boy. You got to board that bread. Go and try and remove some health. Wrong. He was trying to deal with
Not
it.
sure about that tattoo, but it hit, so I ain't saying shit.
Feature 2 ready for Silent TK. He has it on lock. He's trying to force his activation. Plus one after this. We've seen Jay Fiasco just be reversal every time. It's not been working out as well as he'd hoped. Stay in that corner. Hell attack. You'd be feeling.
No juggle.
There. Vitrigo 1. If Jay Fiasco has got the jump back jab.
That's traded.
Too far away from the Light King Tatsu. You can't go onto that for crouching pause. And the Psycho Crusher catching the extended hurt box of Akuma's Go Hado. Sonic TK taking the set 2-0 over Shady Fiasco. Very well played to him. A great reaction at the end, calling out the V-Trigger 1, and his ability to shut down the air approach, even as Bison, a character not known for his amazing anti-air options. Well, shutting down the...
As I said at the beginning of the set, he was basically playing. He was playing a very hit and run playstyle. He just said, "I am going to be a brick wall. I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to stay at this distance. You're going to come to me, and I'm going to hit you again because you're going to mess this up." And that's the kind of Bison player I like to see, as opposed to I can press all the buttons because they're all plus. Yes, I know I'm a Fang player, but that's literally. But he just decided to not go. He didn't need to go ham with the plus frames. He just let him. He let him down. I'm trying to think of the.
He let him dig his own grave. He says, "Here's a shovel. You can do it yourself." Oh, with that, Sonic TK moves on to face our number 1 seed at the moment, Mr. Crimson. From
Leon, France.
That's gonna be a tough one, but with that starting performance, maybe he has the right mindset to deal with that Dulcim, or possibly even G if Mr. Crimson decides, I don't really want to pick Dulcim into Bison.
He's been playing a lot of Kareem lately as well. Like he could bring that pick out in earlier rounds just to test him.
Yeah, maybe just try and learn it on that, but when you're in winner's side, you don't want to get knocked down in early rounds. There is a pool full of killers in that loser's side, and you don't want to be fighting for round after round after round just to make top 8 loser's side. You want to try and keep that win for as long as possible. We're seeing these guys battle now as we see Axo Des versus Reekman's Barnets. Seth versus a plethora of characters. Reekman's Barnet with the Urian.
In Rickman, keep this man out for a whole set. I'm shivering in anticipation.
Or he's going to go in. He has that Urian. He has that Abigail. He has that G. He has many options to go in and not just try and stay out with them in that pit. To wait
I want to see him now. I really want to see him now.
There's so much you can do with Manat. She has some tools that just let you set up really freeform combos. You see the same sort of like stand heavy kick, crouch beam punch, set the orb up, pull them back in, start that mix like that. But you see people who really understand that orb and the V-Trigger 1, they can start from anything and your health bar's not. And Rivers Ban is one of those players, so Axo Death has to be super careful even with Seth.
This does have a. If I recall correctly, he has a Nash as well.
Ruben's Barnet or Axodus?
Axodus.
I'm not too sure about Axodus, but I was swore he
it's
had
a name I
Nakuma.
recognise from Ranked.
Oh, again not on early. Using that V-Skill 1.
It's the subset, it's the stuff. Dash up +3, because this character is fair. Take for a loop. Again, this character is very fair.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be so careful checking Seth, because you can get counter hit.
He jumped in again. Seth's jump-ins are very fair.
Pulling the all back, closing plus frames. Ruben's Barnet finds a V-Trigger activation. Now you have to deal, but the V-Reversal being spent early. Doesn't need a V-Trigger this round. He has the life lead that he wants. Just needs one more confirm. Both in a -4 situation after the medium kick disaster, and you weren't watching that noggin. Axo Des takes the round.
Get dinked. And there another very fair Seth round, completely outplayed in every single sense of the word. A lot of fair bounce dive kick, by the way.
Trying to find these skills with Axo Des. Every time he's looking for Rivers Barnet to toss out an orb or pull it back, and you have projectile invincibility when it connects to deal the orb.
He backdashed. he backdashed. You know how I know that? Because why would you hold up?
CA is on lock for Axedes. Rumors Bandit spent a lot of bar already, but he's doing a good job keeping him out. But the corner position is being given to Axedes slowly. Good here in the dive kick, using that orb to his advantage.
Now he's got screen to play with.
But the screen has been closed. Slight activation, helping Axedes find his way in. Plus frames, but you got back there.
He knows. Seth has to he has to use unsafe options to catch the backdash after that extension.
Yeah, EX hands or force your way with a dash. He needs to take a risk. The backdash is a super safe option. Only going to get air reset and Greetman's Bandit closing out his hands.
This is what I wanted to watch. This is what I wanted to watch. Seth being utterly denied for a round.
Walking
and
back.
Denied for another one.
Manat can play an aggressive game plan, but against Seth, you don't want to be taking those risks too often. You hop in, get a throw, start the mix of shimmies, and you back off again. If you can control his position, you get some nice damage in, keep it coming. Keeps managing to set up these orbs. Getting caught though, corner carry coming in for Axedes. And now, Rune's Bandit has to be so careful. Manat has some defensive options, got a free free, but no reversal, no great V reversal either. Could be a rough escape.
I want to see axe kicks. I want to see more axe kicks from Axedes.
They've been shut down so often. You can see Rune's Bandit just waiting for the jump in now. Keeping at the distance with a V-skill whiff. Keeping at the distance with a dive kicks and get stuffed. Dodging all these V-skills. Now CA is still there. Axedes has been struggling to spend any bar. But with a V-trigger now, a missed punish on the V-reversal. Unfortunate.
There from Rick Barnett in that first game. I wish I could consistently anti-SF axe kick with a heavy. I wish I could do that.
So it is, it's a very great harass tool. Axedes has been struggling to find a usage of it. Always just outside of range to use that light kick dive kick, that light kick annihilate sword. Invoking Makoto, but can't get that robbery, can't get the touch of deaths.
What's the move name? Is this? Am I commentating with Jammers?
Yes. It's I. Hello. I'm also competing today, if you haven't noticed.
I have. Your poison's very nice. Anyway, back to. Oh, that was unsafe on hit.
Hit a bit too high up.
Way too high up. He hit him above the waist. So we're.
Oh, the cruel disaster to punish the fireballies, build a bit of the X-bar, nullify it, send it right back at you, but not able to do it more than once. He's trying to deal.
He jumped in, no suck for you.
He's not able to get too much from it. Rumors behind his zone has been perfect, and he's looking for a ghetto perfect. He barely got hit that round. I find any offense.
He got hit though. He got hit. That's not a ghetto perfect, mate.
Close though. It was close though. The TO's curse. Nice whiff point. He went for the wrong cool disaster, trying to bully with the light kick version. Leave himself -8, but nigh unpunished. But even from that with the long range normals.
Has that media punch is 10 frames, right?
Yeah, very slow.
I was going to say. I'm trying to think. Does she get any sort? Can she get any sort of punish?
Finally managed to get all of these dive kicks in. He's catching his body up close, and when you're staying close to Manat, it's hard for her to force you out, especially when she has no orb.
He has it to the corner now. He has it to the corner.
Rumors by looking more comfortable in the corner. You let him activate with V-trigger. We're seeing a reset. Yo, go underneath. You got nice mix. That's the stun.
You're a scumbag. You're a scumbag. I love it.
Disgusting, absolutely dirty, but this won't be able to kill. Needs another reset. He's not gonna CA, but now you're in a 1 for away ring.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that hates it.
Man's Bandit just dancing around Axedes with that V-trigger one. In the end, all I need was that simple buffer. Keep it tight, keep it clean, and take that set 2-0 over Axedes. Moving on into round 3, that top 32 winner side, top 48 even. Numbers are difficult.
Number hard.
Very difficult numbers. There's too much frame data already. I don't believe in it. I just press the buttons and everything kind of works.
that too. Everyone thinks I have this deep game plan, but I'm just like Howard Crouch goes, ha ha, and everyone presses buttons and they die, and it's very fun.
It's very funny. Like I use Stein Light Kick on Balrog, and everything gets beaten. People think, why did I beat my frame trap? I just pressed my jab. I don't know.
And then I run into Hurricane, and he does me some very big hurties, and it hurts. Ouch.
Yes. And Hurricane is doing very well in this bracket. He is looking strong, already on to face China second. But can he come out on top? But enough about those players. We got coming our way Nassim Claw versus Mitra Lam. A Sagat and Kareem player versus Vega.
We could see Khalid. I've seen him playing Kage. I've seen him playing. He could bust out the Blanco. He could bust out the Kage. He's been playing quite. He's having quite a scene for. He's been doing quite well in these brackets. I mean, 2 second places in a row.
He's been
second and third.
He's been getting very close. And today he's looking for this run. He needs to overcome Mitra Lam though, who's been leveling up with that Sagat. Every week that Sagat's looking more and more dangerous. The zoning game, however, if he picks that Kage, might not be as easy as he hoped. You know, Kage's got that multi-hitting fireball, can try and nullify that fireball game, but you gotta be careful for Sagat's jumpings. They reach so damn far. You gotta have those DPs on lock.
People, like, you say that, people really underrate Kage's medium red fireball as a zone. Like the speed on it is actually quite a good. It's a really good counter zoning tool. It's really good. People don't rate it. They don't rate it, and they should.
It's fast on startup, and it's got a pretty quick recovery for a multi-hitting fireball, which costs 0 bar. But I wonder if we're going to see it, or maybe he goes with the Vega. It's not going to be too great against Kareen or Sagat, but as an option, just I'm more comfortable. I know the matchup very well. He could come out on top. We're getting right on into it. Let's see who these guys are going to bust out with. But while we're loading in, if you have any spare cash, you got a Twitch Prime subscription, consider sending it to Saltmine League. Check out the match arena or the donation link in the description. It goes towards the prize pool, help it increase for the top 8 tournament end of the season, help us pay out a bit more, keep these matches hype. And we
like what you're seeing? Do you like what you're seeing? Do you have money? Give the money, and then the players get something for what they're doing. It's amazing. Thank you, Macherino. Thank you, Sermi.
There is no code anymore. We've run out of code uses. You guys have been showing up so well, but you can use those requests.
It's too popular. Are we seeing Nassim things? Yes, lots of Nassim things.
But being checked now, Mitra Lam finding an escape. Vitriga one's ready for him, but the control from Nassim. Mitra Lam, we can't seem to press anything in neutral. Using that Stein me punch is an amazing poke to just say, you're not coming in, you're not coming in. I control this specific area in front of me and you aren't approaching through it.
This is one of the few matchups I think Paul does really well. There we go. Duckshot command grab. We're going to see about 8 more of these because it's Nassim.
You thought Vega wasn't a grappler? They gave him a command grab. It doesn't cost any V-trigger. He's gonna dash up and dunk you. He's here to teach you he's here to take you to the Space Jam.
Yeah, put the floor away first. Oh, he caught him holding up. He caught him holding up.
He's already put it in the first round. The fear of that command grab. And you gotta be careful with it there. Pressing buttons, working on a perfect. This might just barely be enough to kill with those 2 EX bars. Unfortunately, couldn't kill there. You're getting dunked again! 7 golden letters and the KO below. Nassim Claw taking it with the Azuna drop.
Get dunked. This is I'm gonna level with you, everyone. There are very few people in Europe that I'm afraid to play against, but Nassim Claw is still very much one of them. I know how to deal with Vega. I play with. I literally manage one of the best Vega players on the planet. But this man, you can't condition him. You can't stop him. He will do what he wants, when he wants to, and he doesn't care if you have the answer. he'll keep doing it until it works.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. But he's looking a bit scared now. He's in the corner. It's Kareed who can really land a damage. Vega with no invincible reversal option. That V-Skill 2 can work, but in the corner, you're left super close and easily punishable by Kareed's sweep. Catching him low. D2 1's Raven Scene Claw, spinning the bar. Gets nice damage. One more hit, one more command grab. You gotta be careful with him dashing up and tossing you. You don't want to be welcome to the corner.
Basically, look like endgame at that point. Like, how do you like? You have to go, and then even Nassim, he's really good at using claws to crouch face, and he's really good at using the airflow.
And the walk under, we've seen just walk right underneath all these jumps on Mitchell Lamb. He says, "Yep, I'll just go to the other side, and now you're in the corner. I've switched to the sides. You're gonna be staying there." Damage is building up.
Literal with his meter as well.
He'll spend the bar when he's got the bar. He can build it over the round. He does not need that CA if he can dish on the damage and control the space with it. And just poking away. Look at that grey health slowly build. He doesn't need the stun gauge high because he can remove tons of health with just a jab. And that's game 2, and that's the set from the Nassim Claw taking it, flying over Mitchell.
Vega wins.
Astounding play, absolutely astounding. You saw how difficult it looked from Mitchell Lamb to land any standing main punches. Korean's neutral game is near unrivaled, but Nassim Claw made it look like she couldn't press anything, like she was as stubby as Kage, looking like she has T-Rex limbs. And with that, they move on to face Reek Man's Barnett in the winner's side. The two players we just saw are about to battle it out, and one of them has to go to losers and fight it through the hellhole that is.
I'm just taking a look at this losers bracket right now. Valmaster in losers. Okay, Limited 12 in losers. God mode in losers.
Xenon in losers. This is
Faster in losers this early?
Orb in losers. These are people showing up in top 8s every week, and they've been knocked down first round. That just proves to you how dangerous this winner's side is, and we're seeing two dangerous players coming out with Mystic Smash and Will 2-Pack.
Mystic versus the two.
Lucia versus Poison, or Lucia versus Dawson, or maybe after a long hiatus, we'll see that Rashid pick from Will 2-Pack.
We're probably seeing Seth.
From Seth?
Yeah, we're probably seeing Seth from 2-Pack.
Really?
You know what CrossedMoon? I bet you a tenner.
I ain't betting. I have £3 and 15 pence in my bank account. I ain't betting anything at the moment in time. I got some Bison books from the Saltmine League. I've not been able to keep up with Will 2-Pack streams. I know he streams every once in a while. I remember going in for a bit of time when you can see him on Lucia, but that Seth pick I've not seen. And against Poison?
Seth's. Well, I don't. It's hard to actually rate someone's Seth because you can. The skill gap is the skill floor for Seth is a bit lower than most characters, but to put it politely, the skill floor is a bit lower.
There's such a wide spectrum of Seth players that you look at it and everything just kind of seems very close. There could be a massive gap between these two players, but there's so much you can learn on Seth from the lowest of levels to absolutely best Seths in the world. There's such a big range there that if you have someone who's absolutely amazing on Seth and someone who's picking them up, learning them, the gap there doesn't seem as big. But there is a big change in playstyle there. I'm hoping Will 2-Pack can help then show us what he's been learning on this Seth. I don't know which V-Sims he's picking. We see some EU Seths liking that V-Trigger too. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but you get some hype going with it.
Oh, he's finally hit. No, he's not going to give us the Laura. He's not going to give us the Laura.
I want to see some Laura. I'm here for some robbery. I'm here for some highway robbery.
I mean, he could just play Seth and do that in a much more efficient manner.
Style over substance. Style over substance is always the way.
Let's do this.
Style doesn't win tournaments.
Yeah, but you look cool while doing it. If you look cool while winning,
This is someone playing a bottom 10 character 5 years into a game's lifespan. Call me a hypocrite if you want, but he should be trying. I would hope he's trying to win. I know I am. But we'll see. Surprise me! Oh, Lucy has surprised me. See, that would have been £13 if you're in your bank account if you'd said yes. That would have been £13.
I didn't believe. I did not believe. But here we are. We're seeing the V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1 from Will 2Pack. We saw a lot of Lucia players around the release of Lucia saying like V-Trigger 2, V-Trigger 2's the way. But now we're seeing Will 2Pack use this V-Trigger 1. Doesn't even need to use at the moment. He's playing a very, very strong runaway game. He's in, he's out. He tosses the fireballs, covers the skies, covers the ground.
This is about as much as how I expected the matchup to go. She flings a... Could have gone with the 4-frame punish there, but went for the throw. Interesting.
Raw damage on that throw, but you can get on the 4-frame punish sometimes, and a bit more corner positioning. But the air-to-air combo sets up the thing, stays in front. Molotov, not getting the mix. I'd have blocked the wrong way. I'd have blocked cross for that V-Skill 2. Mystic staying so strong with that corner pressure. Will 2Pack's given a lot of space, because he needs to try and play that runaway game with Lucy. He needs to be in and out, harass with the fireballs, and find those low confirms to the corner for himself. Mystic's been walking him down, but now Will 2Pack's walking him down for that corner.
That's done. No! Nope.
You've given poison activation.
I'm standing up. I'm protecting my gun.
I don't want to get hit by the EX overhead. I don't want to get hit by EX heal. CA is on a Mystic Smash. Yo, you're in the throw game. You're getting tossed about. You're getting slapped. EX overhead, you were watching that dome.
You weren't watching. We all know Mystic's a Scouser, and he's doing what they do best.
Poison wins.
Performing robberies.
Mystic Smash taking game 1. You gotta watch the dome. You gotta watch the dome. You aren't protecting it. You're gonna get it knocked in. You're gonna end up with a small concussion. He's gotta come back. He's gotta shake it off quickly. As in game 2, Mystic with a game lead. Poison Sonic can really control the space without any bar. Doesn't need that bar. Jump, heavy punch, so difficult to answer. You need to be really early on it. Hit so deep and so high up. Done. Brilliant Will 2Pack finds his escape. V-Trigger 1 activated. Mystic's defense, even after his activation, has been so clean. Force down the defense, keep it tight. But this massive black deficit, you know, you need to force some help to get in again, because you're out on V gauge now, out of EX bars, and a massive health loss.
I learned the other day that in the V-Trigger EX run, V-Skill, I only learned the other day that that's only -4.
Yeah, -8 outside of V-Trigger and outside of EX with no V-Trigger. -6 with V-Trigger. You do it EX again, -4. Keep it super safe, very difficult to punish, especially with Poison, at the farthest reaching 4 frames.
He's working on a comeback though.
He's managed to close that life lead, but with the V-Trigger 1, Mist just needs a straight normal, straight heart rate, and this is done for Will 2Pack. But 20 seconds on the clock, he can just wait this out. And the plus frames from the Molotov, perfectly spaced and hit so low that they've been active enough to match that hit, which frame trap. Mystic Smash at set point.
Dashed. But regardless, Mystic moves on to match point. Little walk under there. He gets the counter hit. We're going to be seeing a perfect.
These 7 goal letters. He's going to do it. He's going to spend the bar. He's got a bar. No, he isn't.
Empty jump low.
Finish your plate. You've got to finish your plate. This is poison with V-Trigger 1.
Nice try.
Vortex. Can anything come through? Look at his jump. He's going to counter hit. No heart rate. Still let it rip.
He's missing a pull off another robbery.
So many whip cancels. Look at the grey health. It keeps taking away but the slide to close it out. Even the amount of grey health, Will 2 said, I'm gonna go in there. I gotta go in there. That Vito's almost done. He's got to take a risk on it. Looking to start taking. Good delay on the run. Getting the shoulder. Catching. Missed the delay. Buttons.
Oh, that's actually a meaty after the throw. I'm fairly sure that hit that's a meaty. I'm fairly sure that's a meaty. But it's back in. Got the corner.
Got a V-trigger as well. He's got those 2 Molotovs. You've got to be careful. Any hits, if it goes into up kick, you're done. A rare beat on the crouch MP of poison, but drops combo is going to cost you. CA is on deck for Mystic Smash. Is this going to kill?
Being dead. I'm scared. More scared than I was expecting. I was expecting Magic Pixel.
V-triggers on.
But Mystic now has no resources. And just as I say that again, why can't I be right about anything?
Poison wins.
He's thinking too far ahead. He's using these whips to deal with fireballs he's expecting from Will 2 back. And if you're even with no resources, he doesn't need them. And he's moving on in the winner's side, knocking him down to losers.
Oh,
This
this
match
is
moves
looking
on.
juicy.
Top 16 winner's side. He waits his opponents out of Lord, Problem X, and Hescraft.
Not going to make any assumptions, but
And we'll be seeing them on stream right away.
Ooh.
Now, I love me some Hescraft. You may have seen him on Twitter before. You might have seen Tyrant playing him. Hescraft is a player who is here to maybe not to win most of the time, but to send a message with the EX Hopper.
He's having fun playing the game his way.
Absolutely.
As long as he picks the grid, that's fine. That's completely fine. You paid the money for the game. You can play it how you like. Just pick the grid. Just be like Hescraft. Just be your own free spirit. Doing as you please.
Just, if you're having fun, then play the game. Some people aren't here to make top 8s or to win tournaments. They're here to have a good time. And I think Hescraft's one of those people, but today he's made Hescraft. In previous seasons, Hescraft made top 8s.
I've seen him. He's done all right. He's even won some of the Swedish online locals as well.
Absolutely, yeah. He comes out on top quite often. That Ed is no slouch. But against a character play like Problem X, who's so slow.
He's not messing around. He's like, you're getting the dictator, bro.
I will play this. Hescraft's already trying to start off with the V skills. Can be difficult to react to. You gotta have your jump ready to deal with the V skill, but being careful. You can see Problem X knows his answers. Looking for the reaction. The whiff punish. Hescraft to a flying start. Already taking half of Problem X's health away. He just keeps laying on this hurt.
Oh!
Spend the ball. He's gonna catching him. Yo.
That's the round.
Hescraft barely got hit. Hescraft was on point for that round. I probably just had enough. He says, I'm in there with you, scissors. I ain't leaving.
For the record, the last time I saw Problem X lose to someone who wasn't a top player, it wasn't Ed. It wasn't Ed. It was Rising Superstar Alfie at Bracket Reset, and I think they both had a couple of drinks, but it was a closely fought 3-2. He went into Bison for the final. I think he went Bison for the final. He went out to the first 2 games and then Bison for the final game. But Alfie's kind of Hescraft's kind of like a Swedish Alfie, except he doesn't drink as much. But I'm starting to see, I see some of the same qualities in them. They're not there to win. They're there to have a good time. And
CS Brock's trying to have a good time. He's dashing around. He's trying to catch Problem X throwing these V-skills back at him. Problem X has now figured out these V-skills. His timing to avoid them has been astounding. But is he ready to keep the corner against Hescraft? You see that EX bar in the bottom left? You gotta be careful of the EX bar. He knows how to use the Psycho Upper. He knows the option.
Forward. He's getting clipped every time he tries to advance. He's just taking them.
Activated. Control the space. No answer today. Wasn't ready to deal with it. Gojo's on problem. And the corner carrier's coming in. Got those EX bars enough to extend his pressure. Hescraft, a good throw or two away from death. Needs a miracle. And it ain't coming.
Problems. Strategy here seems to mainly be revolving on, does he move forward? Does he attempt to move forward? If so, EX scissors. I mean, it worked every time. He's only blocked one.
It's a very safe option. Even if he gets blocked, you're +1. It's your turn still.
The problem is if he starts holding up.
Yeah, but we have to see Problem X make it look like you hold up against Bison and your health bar deteriorates. But Hescraft doesn't want to be in the skies at the moment. Going for the neutral jump to deal with it just a bit too late. Bison's scissor recovery is deceptively low. Nice buffers. Hescraft can walk forward, but he's just not been allowed. Point blank V skill, no checks from Problem X.
What's he gonna whip? No lie, I thought.
Roar up it, yo. He thought he had the X bar.
Just do it.
Hescraft using the Hurtbox retraction on the upper to just avoid these frame traps and catch Problem X pressing buttons. V-Trigger is on deck for Hescraft now, but Problem X has that V-Trigger 1! Nah.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
That's standard. I've seen Problem X do things with that V-Trigger that you wouldn't believe.
The health bar just went. He got dashed through, and from one light, the health bar went away. It was done.
It doesn't matter which trigger, he has 1,000,001 things that you haven't seen. And he will get you. Like, people say, like, you shouldn't rely on gimmicks, but when you have... I'm not going to... Actually, maybe gimmicks. Well, maybe gimmicks is the wrong word here. But when
Mix-ups. Setups, maybe? I don't know the word to use now, but this ain't nothing about setups, it's about corner pressure. No V-Trigger 1, no escape, sit around. He drops it!
Oh, he drops the combo. Nope. I'm gonna just clap you on the head, mate. Ed, get back down.
Look, man, you're gonna stay my substitute. You ain't being bigger than me today. Problem X taking the set, moving on to face Mystic Smash in top 16 winners side. One match away from making top 8 in an absolutely dominating game. He had no fear just using
He was a bit
scissors.
shaky at first, but then he thought, oh, okay, I know what you're gonna do now, Hescraft. You're gonna hold up. You're gonna hold up, and you're gonna do V-skill really close, and you're gonna do meaty V-skill, and I'm just gonna hold up. And it worked.
Absolutely, and he's taking that set with a clean 2-0. Sometimes, you know, first round is information round. That's how you're trying to collect your opponent, and he caught on quickly, and Hescraft couldn't make the right adjustments quick enough.
Are we jumping down into losers now?
We're carrying on with winners. We're seeing Shax versus...
The Young Master versus the Young Master.
We're skipping that one. We're seeing Julia Hahn versus Hurricane.
Are you interested to see how this goes? I've not seen this. I've not seen this for a long time. And Honda versus Cammy as a matchup specifically interests me greatly. I'm probably going to be a bit. I'm probably going to be a bit quieter on this one because I'm going to be just absorbing. Fair enough.
We can't rule out the other characters that that Hurricane could bring out. He does have a Laura, but he's not being used often.
Lord, if you can hear me, don't deny me this. This is what I want. I want to watch Kami Honda.
Julia handles the Yuri and V-Trigger too, though. Are we going to see the Yuri into this? I know Honda can do quite well into Kami. He has some decent options, but the up close pressure against Kami is looking rough. But we are seeing Sumo versus Kami. Can the Sumo come out on top, or is this it's the battle of diking around? Will the skies be protected? Nice punish from the medium punch headbutt. Great spacing as well to deal with it, CrossedMK. The spacing from Hurricane! He's just not letting his headbutts go through.
He's figured this out.
The reset, looking for the back throw. Julia Hahn caught on. Doesn't want to be stuck in that corner. Getting caught with a hooligan throw.
It's the hand, and now Julia has the life lead. She can back off.
Well, V-Trigger 1 is running, just backing off slowly. Looking at the headbutt, but you're giving Hurricane a V-Trigger 1 activation. Going for the reset. Start this pressure going with the V-Trigger 1 on deck for Julia as well. They can find a single confirm from any normal that...
He still has the life lead.
Yeah, but a single confirm could... That life bar could be delete. They could be gone.
Yeah.
Julia can chip. You don't want to leave Hurricane alive!
Are you having a laugh, CFM?
Round 2.
Street Fighter, hello, Street Fighter, Mr. Matsumoto-san, are you having a giggle? Optimal?
Using that Season 5 conversion. Not going for the reset. Going for the full forward heavy kick. Got enough juggle points for that now. But baits on the E8 cannon spike on the biggest amount of damage. But it's going up for Julia. And she's keeping this corner. But losing it just as quick. That V-Trigger 1. Great escape Hurricane.
I'm interested to see what Julia's actual answer is to... There just doesn't seem to be an answer to the V-Trigger dive kicks. The answer just seems to be to get talk shit, get hit.
The guard break, good jump back from Hurricane, amazing timing, shimmies as well, but just waiting for Julia to whiff this V-Trigger 1 headbutt. He has the life lead, he could just wait for it and punish it with the E's cannon spike, the reactions from Hurricane. You don't test them.
Nah. Oi, that was kind of saucy, that was kind of nuts. I missed it. Come back to us, Claude.
Every time Hurricane does anything, it's like, yeah, you thought you could do something that is nigh unreactable? Nah, I can react to that. I'm ready. I'm ready full screen. Ready to reactivate Ian's cannon spike. I got everything on lock. Julia finding some hands here and there, but they've only been doing small damage. That might be all Julia needs. Might be all she needs now. Now you're in the corner.
With punish, no Okazaki.
Oh, but Ian's how much to deal with each time. Yo, the awareness from Julia. Catches the back as well.
Oh.
301.
It's not a conversion off the unexpected point.
This is a no-fly zone. This is a no HDP zone, and that's the round for Julia.
And the meter advantage going into the round as well. This is. It's coming up. The game's coming up, Julia. And just as I say that, why am I always wrong?
The shimmies, yo.
The Hurricane special. You that should throw you. No.
Hurricane straight up said, you thought you could take the last round? Hold this. You're gonna hold this mix. You're gonna hold this throw. You're gonna hold this shimmy. And now you're one hit away from death. You gotta be careful. The trades won't be enough. Hurricane has CA now. If Julia Hahn goes for a V-Trigger 1 headbutt, it's gonna get punished on block. Two for the throw. Unfortunate, getting checked. Hurricane going into the next one with full CA. Julia can't get any headbutt on block, or it's gonna get punished.
our hands.
Gets bars. Great points from the -7. Hurricane knows his answers. Hurricane has
Oh,
his shimmy.
stand around how Shimsham?
Stuns building, can't take on number back throw. And the shimmies, you were taking or reaching or nothing, and that is the set. Hurricane with a 2-0 victory over Julia Hart.
Cammy win.
Words, they're difficult sometimes. If Hurricane dashes up to you, don't press, don't throw. Just don't throw. You've got to check it. You've got to check it.
What's going to get done? And that will cost you tournament games. That will cost you the winner's side. But Julia is down but not out. She is one match away from loser's side top 8. It's all she needs. But we won't be seeing that just yet. Instead, we'll be carrying on with that winner's side. And we have got coming our way Shax versus Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson coming out on top in 2-0 after 2-0 after 2-0.
Actually, let me catch myself up. Wait, did Crimson and Shax played off stream, right? Or they're playing now?
They're playing now.
I thought Rector said they were played off stream. Oh, I'm
Shax said that Shax played Valmaster off stream.
Oh.
The Vals fell down. Valwing losing 2-0 to Mr. Crimson and Shax.
Oh no, Vanduin loses? No. Valmaster was the very first person I ever played a game of online Street Fighter with. It was like this SF4 rank just gave me Valmaster as my first opponent, and I got double P. I learned the hard way, you know.
You got hit by the I'm kind of good at this video game. I'm kind of good at Street Fighter. You were shown.
Funnily enough, I think he qualified. Was it 2014 or 2015? He went to Capcom. He definitely qualified for one in the SF4 era. Anyway, enough about Battlemaster. We have the young master versus
Yoga.
Quite possibly just like one of the stronger, like definitely a top five EU player right now. Like
Round 1.
anybody saying otherwise is a clown. Crimson has leveled up so much during this pandemic.
During this lockdown season, you have so much time to lab. You've been at home. You've had that travel time you may have had to your workplace.
He's studying to blade everyone, and this is what happens.
Featuring all Mr. Crimson messed up his slide, and it cost him.
He missed the meaty on the back throw.
Great whiff punish into the can spike. Shax is looking so clean. This can all go away. Dolls is not known for comebacks. He can make them here.
Dawson beats Cammy, by the way. Bad Cammy matchup, apparently. So I've heard. Apparently.
Shax is not making it look bad. Shax is making it look clean. He's finding his opening very early in the round and doing what every character has to do. Dominate Dawson when you manage to find that knockdown. You have to blow him up for his weaker defensive options. These reads from Shax and all these extended limbs have been so amazing. Every time Mr. Crimson, he sees the stand medium kick. He's like, okay, you're going to do another one now, and I'm going to get a knockdown. I'm going to reduce that stun gauge to ashes.
Fine little Walker again. Making short order at the first game there. The young master, the baby-faced assassin.
Cammy win.
The last resort tone, Shax.
Game so quickly. Mr. Crimson showed last week how strong he could be against Cammy, but today Shax is looking like he has all the answers. He's been labbing this matchup. He has the textbook out. He's looking at his phone. He's going for a notes page. He says, "I know. I see there. I got my answers."
He'd be having minor video issues at the moment, so you may have to take the lead on this one.
You might find this early knockdown. Great slides, getting some plus. And okay, stream's been already started.
So it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me.
Okay, we're in. I'm back.
What? I think he tried to do it. I think he got a Rory explain.
This zoning from Mr. Crimson now looking so much stronger. He's saying no jumping. I'm gonna stop there with a palm. No walking. Someone with a punch. He said no, no, no. All he needed was that medium punch to take that round.
I'm loving this immediate change in playstyle from Crimson. He listened to everyone going Zoda, by the way, and he's decided, you know what, I'm gonna actually zone a little bit.
I'm gonna show them how to do it. Should have V-reversal the punch, the V-reversal, and get that great health on. Great awareness from Shax. Get that calm position back as well. With the life lead he has, Crimson needs to approach. And Dawson has the offense, but he's got to find a knockdown first. Yo!
You can tell Shax has lapped this. He's lapped this extensively.
He said no whiff punches. He's saying he's going to find his way in. He's got that Vitra as well. You can't take another hit, but Mr. Crimson is willing to just toss out these normals. Both situations with the EX Fireball, control the space, get that back for us, won't be able to kill. Needs one more mix. Blocking this over.
Lovely little whiff punish on the B skill too to round that one out. He equalizes, he pulls back. AS Monaco Esports' very own Mr. Crimson.
That was night and day from the first game. Absolutely night and day. The control that looked like a real struggle in the first game has been struck away, and this one is making it look like Shax are finding the hits.
He's staying with Cammy. He saw the first game. He's like, I can replicate that. He's in. Oh no! Shimsham. The Dawson Shimsham.
Dawson, Shax around. These meets have been so clean. Go for standing between no confirm there. V-Trigger 1 ready for Shax, but he's building that stun. He's got to be so careful going for these B reversals.
He puts fierce the blocking +1 meaty slag. I have questions. How did that fierce work? I have many questions. I'm probably going to save this replay.
These questions aren't getting answered just yet. Mr. Crimson finds his answer to the meat. He's waking up with a slide to Vitra to close it around. It's now at set point.
Bad jump there. You're in the corner.
Oh, miss
He
him!
goes to the optimal and doesn't. I think he needs to spend the bar there to get that. And he didn't do it. And as such, he loses the corner. He's conceded the screen to Crimson. And again, as I say that.
Mr. Crimson was always just outside the dive kick range, but now Shax is in. Shax has Vitra as well. He needs one confirm, one hooligan to force his way.
I just realised Crimson has 4 bars as well. This
might be checkmate. Oh, unfortunate.
And that's Mr. Crimson moving on into top 8 winners side.
2-1 for Mr. Crimson. He's in top 8, awaiting his opponent out of Mystic Smash and Problem X. Shax looks so strong in round 1, in game 1, but Mr. Crimson went, no more EX dive kicks. I found the answers. I'm going to delay my button presses after Stein Mew kick. See if I can react to any sort of EX dive kick. Crouching mean punch it, force you back onto the ground. You wasted a bar, you've lost your approach option, you've lost a lot of damage, and you've just took a good 80 damage from trying to jump it. Very well played.
Who we get?
We are getting Problem X and Mystic Smash. Poison and Bison coming our way to decide who goes on to face Mr. Crimson in top 8 winners side.
Now, for all the memeing and ribbing that I give Mystic, he's actually one of my favourite players to watch right now. Like, don't sleep on this kid. I mean, if you've been watching this tournament series, you wouldn't. If you've played against him, you wouldn't. But for the couple of you that may not know about him, this guy is a force to be reckoned with in any game he touches. Like top 16 and DBSE sagas, winning events in multiple anime games, and now he's decided, I want to play with the big boys. I want to be where the competition is.
He was showing in Mortal Kombat as well. Anything Mystic touches, is turned to gold. He makes that stick look gold when he goes on it.
I think he's a pad player, but we'll let that one slide. But yeah, this is definitely a challenge he has facing him right now. The Lord.
Evo champion.
Mouse Sports' very own Problem X.
And this isn't a matchup that Poison does too well into.
Bison destroys it. Bison stuffs that whip in a place that the sun doesn't shine. To be a bit less graphic. He's going to have to work hard.
We're already seeing something different. V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2, away from the V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1 starting against Hezcraft. One, maybe they want to have V-Skill to start the setups with the EX Fireball. 4 situations, find his way in.
I might see V-Skill 2 more as an additional meaty option, rather than as an evasive tool. For example, you could use instant V-Skill 2 as a perfect frame meaty after EX Scissors, for example. And it's quite good against characters that don't have a reversal option.
Because they have to hold that. Now you've got pulse frame, now you're in the face.
You don't have to manually time anything. On the hard knockdown, it's actually quite potent. Especially if you've hit them and you've got the back to the corner.
You know what else is potent? Promises pressure. Look at it, keep building. Good into the gamble there.
The matchup knowledge stuff. He knows to hold forward. He knows to hold forward after. He knows to hold forward to hold forward to beat that Cycle Blast mix up. He jumped and put himself into the corner. I don't agree with it.
20 seconds on the clock. These guys have been playing so slow. Mrs. Smash has the life lead. Can he manage to keep it though? Promise is trying to get on the chip damage soon enough. But with a feature wants to Mrs. Smash is good damage. Sure.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Start from Mrs. Smash. Forcing situations. Force frames from that Psycho Axe. He's keeping it going. And keep it doing too. Give him a third time.
Oh yes, what?
It's going to the wrong side.
Mystic looking very strong here. That's just strong, right?
V-Trigger 2 is almost ready for Problem X. He's giving Mystic that V-Trigger, but you need to find that V-Reverse to want to escape this pressure, or you got to do some perfect defense. V-Trigger's been activated from Mystic. No V-Reverse to escape now.
This is terrifying.
Now, when it happens, you know, with so many jumpings, you can very hard Problem X to try and anti-air it at all.
But no, he didn't. He's active. That's it. That's the round. I thought that was the round.
She's just not enough. Poison got enough health to survive. EX no reverse. He's invincibility to go through. C is on there for Mrs. Smash, but he's not going to be able to use it. Problem X takes him round with just a little crouch jab. You know, you don't need too much damage. Keep it safe. Keep it tight. Don't want to take big risks when the opponent has that full stick of water.
I want you to pay attention to Mystic's CA gauge. Oh, just as I say that. Just as I say it. He's got two can mix-ups ready to go. And he's already got that life lead. He can just play conservatively. There we go, the whiff punish on the Psycho Axe. He's in, he's got the super. Another touch.
Some low. C is on deck. This isn't going to be enough to kill. This is quite a bit of scaling. But one more mix-up is all that's needed. One more throw. Almost shimmy. One more crotch heavy punch. Let's try to go through. Oh, but interrupt! No more Psycho Axis. Mystic Smash takes game 1.
Poison.
You're -2, mate. I'm just gonna press. And press he did. 1-0 up to the Merseyside fighting game community's very own Mystic Smash.
And these guys have played before. We saw a set between these two. It was so close and so tight. And you can see that on the Saltmine League YouTube channel. If you check it out later, it's been linked in chat by Ritas. Can Mystic Smash come out on top today? He's off to a flying start with his poison. Yo, the checks and the dashes. He has the reactions on lock. He's got the combos on drop.
As I was saying, the meaty V skill 2 coming into play. He loves that meaty option. He's conceding the screen, which
He knows he has to like it.
I find strange, but he's in. Feel it within your veins.
Oh, we're kind of getting interrupted, and now he's lost the explosion. He'll get a tiny bit of damage from that command. Not a mix-up situation anymore. We can find it again. He might not even need to with that health lead he's got. How little health Mini Smash has left. No,
EX scissors. He's got a guess now.
Oh, minus 11. No push, that K punch.
Minus 11. That could have been it.
Call up.
He backdashed.
Zero respect there. Didn't want to hold any of that mix, and now ProMX is on the board. Has the round. Can he keep it going?
Well, see, I want to say nice whiff punish, but then I remember who the character he's using, and it's not really the same, is it?
Try going for the anti-egg.
Okay, problem X basing out the shocking heal there.
Smash
See, I can use move names too.
Going for the medium whip crack to try and get some OK afterwards, but it isn't going to last for long. ProMX is in, has a command grab. He's trying to get away with murder.
I think that was natural punish on heavy distance there. Command grab.
Steps
What's
up
the
here.
mix?
One treat.
Nice delay, using that V-Trap activity to freeze time and make the frames add up. The Molotov just barely whipping.
Oh, that was the round. Auto shimmy, the light love me tender, and we're going match point, Mystic Smash here against Problem X.
That was such a risk, but he had to take it. He still had the life to survive the 4-3 punch from that light heal, but ProMX is looking so much stronger now.
This isn't the worst situation Mystic could be in.
Full screen away, with whips ready, 2 EX bars, got those 2 mix-ups ready and a medium heart rate. Now this is a terrible situation to be in against ProMX. He is going to force pressure.
Now he's in the corner. Now he's got a problem.
Coming to him, EX is not going to be able to go. Oh, I'll hold myself there. ProMX closing it out with the scissor kicks, tying him up 1-1.
I was hesitant to say it was going to kill because I thought crush counter scaling might have came into play a little more, but it's EX scissors. It's always going to hurt.
Absolutely, and with that 1-1 final game for this set. This is a grand finals of the Saltmine League. This is a top 8 match, and we're not even at top 8 yet.
Round 1.
This could very well be top 16, top 8 of online CPT next year. The level that Mystics reached in such a short time of actively playing Street Fighter 5. Like he played it on the side while playing other games, but he's never really taken it seriously, super seriously until now. And he's definitely reaping the fruits.
You know, sometimes you play one game, the fundamentals from one carry over to the other. Seen that Mythic Smash.
He's very fundamentally sound. Oh. Like, alright.
He's had enough of these jump-ins. He says no more jump-ins. He says, you best guess now. You got the command grab, you got the Cycle Crusher, you're gonna hold all this mix or jump away.
He's in. What was that? Did he try to... Was that Wake Up EX Psycho Blast?
May have been Wake Up EX Head Stomp trying to avoid the mix-up, but wasn't airborne quick enough.
Not airborne frame 1, it's only airborne frame 1 and fully invincible in V-Trigger 1, isn't it? I was going to have to say. That's another thing,
The whip, yo! The contact push to catch the whip! The awares of Problem X, taking a big gamble there, the whip punish! He's in there! He just needs one hit.
It's still negative on hit. Throw there. Now match point, Problem X. Can Mystic make the necessary adaptations? Can he bring this back? Or will Problem X, as I said earlier, put that whip somewhere we ain't gonna see it again?
on building on Prolemex. Perfect is closing in for Mystic Smash, but he can't let Prolemex find the activation, find that pressure. If he does, he can close that lead easily, quickly and efficiently. Oh, miss spacing there, no cancel.
On cancel, I don't know whether that was an error or a bait, but it's costing him.
Nice. He's just sliding everywhere. He's finding his crush towers. CA's on deck. He's still got that V-Trigger too. He's still got that command. He's forcing V-Reversal. He says no! He says no more V-Reversals. The reads from Problem X. And that's the round. That's the set. There is a reason he's called Lord. And he showed it there. The reads this man showed during that pressure. He just knew that V-Reversal was coming and said, I know Command Grabs will catch the lack of throw invincibility on V-Reversals. I know they will, and I know I can close out this set with a 2-1 victory over Mystic Smash. Moving on to top 8 winners side to face Mr. Crimson. That was too close for comfort, man. That was too close. And we're not even at first to 3.
I'm assuming we have Bolt Strike and Rickman next.
Rickman's bound is on our way. Manat.
It's a biased commentary, everyone.
Vega versus Manat, or Urien versus Manat, or Urien versus Abigail. There's so many different characters that could be brought out between these two players, but I know Folks has been on that Urien train. He has been understanding the true power of Aegis Reflector, shoulders, the Quarrel Punch resets. We got those stuff that anti-airs that cover more than one angle. It's been a wild ride for him as he learned this Urien, but is he going to bring it out for Manat? Or is he going to stay with that Vega pick?
Lovely bit of sportsmanship there. People actually saying, let's have a good match. You don't normally see, nice little touch in the Saltmine League that you don't see in many other online tournaments. I don't know if that's a rule or not. Rather than
have to be nice. Be nice to each other. No trash talk.
We need a bit of trash talk, though. I think, obviously within limits.
There's insults and then there's friendly banter with trash talk. There's a line. There's a fine line between you. You've gone over the edge there. You've been
asking everyone for a money match.
We are seeing him in the Vega. No subs from either of these players. B-Skill 2 being picked by Bolt Strike. I want to see how he can use that into Manat. Maybe the V-Skill 1 projectile invincibility could work out against the Orb Throw, but he wants to avoid some mixed.
I have quite a lot of insider information on this man. He's on my roster. He's the most capable Vega around. Sorry, Nassim. I love you too. I've got to be biased. Now let's see how Bolt Strike takes down this banana on pizza eating hooligan from Sweden. We're going to talk about that, Rickman. Excellent slide. It hit, so you can't say anything bad about it.
Nice back throw for the corner. It's unblockable. We've seen it time and time again. You ain't ever blocking that easily. It's what we have to kill for Reapman's Barnage is one more shimmy away from death. He doesn't have the V-Trigger 1. He has it if he needs it. Is that a kill? Oh!
Even if he didn't have the Grey Life, that was dead. Even if he didn't have the Grey Life.
So much damage from the Azuma drop, helping him to that round.
I'm surprised by that as well, because I thought the Crouching Fierce hit behind her as well. Cashing out early. Not sure about that, but there's a reason he's playing and I'm commentating. Now I see why the V-Skill 2 comes out into play. As long as he's not in the corner, he doesn't really have to care about the explosions. And with that walk speed, he just sort of walks in. He only really has to worry about that sweep. Did he just grab the low forward?
Grabbing the extended hurt box. It's working out for Bolster. He's trying to find his way in. Great catch from Rickman's Barnet. Set up the orb again. -6, which will be very difficult to play. And not known for a long reaching 6 frames.
I don't think she can.
Yo, the super deep crosser.
It didn't work out like that. Oh, you held up. You held up, you tech. And you died.
Getting slashed up as Bolt Strike takes game 1. And he's showing really how that V-Skill 2 works here. I was a non-believer, I'll admit. I thought V-Skill 1, projectile invincibility, use it to punish it, but Bolt Strike knows something I don't. I don't play Vega, he does, and he's showing what he can do.
Assume that Manat also somewhat consistently stand medium punch punish the V-Skill 1 as well.
Round 1.
-6 because it's -10.
Fight.
Absolutely, yeah.
Is he nuts? Bolt Strike's in 3rd, right?
Bolt Strike is very high up.
Talk about that because I'm biased. Who's this Rick Mash Barnet guy?
You know what? You're fired.
Sit down.
Said I was gonna be biased, dude.
No bias around here. But Bolt Strike is looking terrifying. He takes this early corner.
Reason Gaming are the best esports team around, and the Bolt Strike plays for Reason Gaming. I'm just gonna say that again. Reason Gaming. Anyway, back to the match. Bolt Strike has Rickman in the corner, but he's cornered himself, but he's +2.
Great dodge.
He tried to go for the command grab, and it didn't work that time because Rickman's cheating. No, I'll stop it now.
Feature 1 races him in Barnet, and he is gonna force some danger. This ain't season 2 anymore. This is 3 bars. We're gonna get 1 a game, and he's not able to get too much damage from it. But not able to anti-air this time. Orb's back.
He's out. He's just like, I don't have to deal with any of this.
Great
Oh, he's gonna get touched. He gets touched. Oh, dash bait, command grab.
Command grab.
We're getting
Doing damage. He's going to kill. 9 seconds on the clock.
Back off.
Gets caught. Throws him. Who has the life lead? Who's got the life lead? How close is this? Oh, Bolt Strike takes him a pixel of health more.
You see that, Rectus? Even the game is biased towards Bolt Strike. What does that tell you? Bolt Strike on match point, as he should be.
Reitman's zoning has been great though. I'm loving the spacing he's jumping. Knew that an empty jump would catch the crouch heavy punch. The spacing he's using is perfect. Reitman's Barnet needs to try to stay a bit more up close. He wants to stop.
That's this time though. But this time, oh, he stayed down. Interesting.
He's trying to go.
Double dash grab. We've got Mario Kart here. What's it?
Which side?
He stayed to his side, and that's the stun. And this is the match. Bolt Strike moves on to top 8 winners side. Again, as he should.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Bolt Strike goes into face Hurricane in top 8 winners side of a 2-0 victory over Reitman's Barnet. Reitman's Barnet needs these points for making top 8 this week. If he goes out in the loser side now, he won't get these points. And with how closely fought the top 8 is, he needs to try and make further.
He needs that money so he can buy. He can make more absolutely horrible gastronomical creations and then proceed to
I'm
make
okay
feel
with
weird
it.
by talking about them.
Real talk, I'm about to get crucified. Banana on pizza sounds pretty okay.
He's talking about cheese and coffee as well, and other weird stuff that apparently goes on in Swedish cuisine. I just want him to stop. I just wanted him to stop.
Like cheese in coffee or cheese and coffee?
Cheese in they put the cheese in the cup.
Alright, I'm drawing a line there. Like, I'm not gonna talk to a Swedish chef if I ever need to. This is like alchemical concoctions to cure diseases that haven't been found yet.
Rich to forget it, but I cannot.
He's gonna have to remember something though, as he's going up against Valmaster in the loser side against Chun-Li as Manat, but Valmaster also Manat himself. They can make something work with it. But from winners to losers, our top 8 winners side is all set up. We have got Mr. Crimson versus Prolenex, then Hurricane versus Boltstrike, and losers is getting formed because we see Shax versus Nassim Claw.
I've never seen these two play. I feel like Shax is the kind of player that could quite calmly shut down Nassim's shenanigans. But as I said, I've never seen it, so I can't be sure. This should be quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, as well as Shax has a few characters he can bust out here. He can choose something other than that Kami if he needs in the Vega, but Vega's not got the greatest options to deal with that dive kick. But Nassim Claw does have the Kage, does have the Blanca. Maybe he's been practicing, he'll be willing to bring them out. Though he's in loser's side, he's one round away. He'll be going for that Vega pick with Shax going for the Laura, not going for the Kami. He's to make something big happen.
This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. I don't really know. I never really thought, like, obviously Vega wins on the ground. I don't really see how, like, he doesn't have the defensive options to really deal with the sort of, like, absolutely soul-destroying mix that Laura can do.
Forcing in with a thunderclaps now. Let's go underneath the Crocodile cage, just a bit too far away. This is a no-fly zone. Stay in front. But these V-Skill 2s from the Nassim Claw, if Shax doesn't have the options to let ready to catch it, he's going to get away with murder.
That's what low forward doing lots of work here. No, you want to slide? No.
No escape.
It's a V-reversal, the best kind of V-reversal.
Doesn't need that V-Trigger, he closes it around. Good slide to go underneath, and we found the knockdown. Nassim Claw with V-Trigger, but the wake-up buttons, +3!
I think he went to stand roundhouse. I think Nassim was reading the backdash and went to stand roundhouse. That's why he got counter hit. Or he needed conversions though. He goes for a throw after.
Great catch. Get a knockdown.
He's still dash under into the medium.
Good checking on dashes and using that V-Trigger to get the escape. Just going for that light punch Aurora spin edge. Get a decent knockdown and some corner carry. But this is a no-fly zone. We're protecting these British skies. And he's looking.
Footage of heavy bolt charge working as intended. He blocked it this time.
Feature unlock for Shax. He's firing that activation. He's looking for it forward head punch. He's in there. Command grab. It's a knockdown. That'd be enough to kill. Increased damage during V-Trigger. Giving Shax game
wins.
Like he has. I feel like he feels quite confident in being able to shut down what Nassim Claw is trying to do. Nassim needs to clean up. He needs to clean up because he can't. He can't, like, he tries to. He's tried to Unga and then he tried to Bunga, and it didn't work.
He's combined the two. He needs to make the ultimate Unga Bunga, but it's not working out. Shax is making the Nassim's neutral game fall apart. Laura's not known for her fiery knowledge, but her counter pokes are absurd, and he's building that stun. EX command grab. Never get stunned by a command grab on Laura. You never get stunned by a command grab on Laura. See, watch that health just disappear. That was half a health bar gone. Command grab. It's great, Oki. No answer today. Yo, from stun to stun, Nassim Claw gained his. This won't be able to kill, but Shax still has that V-Trigger, still has the EX bar. He can get something going.
Attacking after getting shimmied. But I'm surprised he didn't finish the target combo. I'm very surprised actually. And now match point Shax.
For overheads. He's gambling on his overheads. It's costing him a corner position early. Good backdash, doesn't want the tech. Catching the shimmies.
No punish on the -4. Forward grab, that's legitimate.
Gotta respect these light push elbows. And that's a stun! No, it isn't. One more hit needed. You can't take another hit, and that might be the game. That is the game Shax closes it out with the overhead.
The young master moving on into top 8.
Wins.
On Luce's side, might not have been what he wanted, but he's there. He's nonetheless. He's getting the points.
He secured the points for this week, and as he is in last place at the moment for the Saltmine League,
Go time.
these points will count. These points will add up, and he can hopefully secure his spot still in this top 8 at the end of the season. That's only one of our contenders for top 8 losers side. We've got coming our way next, Julia Hahn versus Hesscraft. Who took it over Lily AJ.
Oh my! But Hesscraft beat Lily AJ. Oh,
2-1.
I'm just gonna say I did not see that coming, but
Now, keep in mind, Lily AJ has been coming up and making top 16s every week, and this is the first week in a while that they've not made top 16. They've not made the top 8. And Hesscraft isn't even on the board. He's showing up today, but can he show up in the top 8 and try to secure some points from the loser's side? We find out as we get them into the lobby right away.
he make the finals, or is he? Or is he just doing this? Or can he just deny? Or is he just here to deny other people?
I think if he makes... The only way he's going to make finals in the moment is he gets 2 tournament wins.
And there's 2 tournaments left. Right?
There's 2 tournaments left. So, he has to play his heart out if he wants to make these top 8 tournaments at the end of the season. But Lily AJ...
He can play gate.
He could come and gatekeep. Yeah, he could do like a CPT idol where it's like, yeah, be gone. No. You're not coming in.
Stay.
Hesscraft's in. We're just waiting on Julia Hahn to get into this lobby to bust down with either that Honda or the Urian.
No sportsmanship from Julia Hahn. She just wants to, she only sees victory.
They're going in. We're getting right into it now. Honda versus Ed is a matchup you don't see very often. These are characters who have very good harass tools in their hands and flicker on Ed. Ed's flicker got buffed this season, and it's one of the better harass tools in the game combined with his backdash.
On both sides, and I can quite authoritatively say Ed wins.
He beat faster. Yo, let's go back. Hesscraft's been on a tear for this loser side. He got knocked down from Medicine when he
Can we get some replays of that in between the sets? Can we get some replays of that? I've never seen Julia's Ed.
He's going with the Ed mirror. Hesscraft going in the Ed. Julia, she's going in the Ed as well. Schoolboy Ed versus Hoodie Ed.
Well, ain't you a high-def picture of strength? I'm shaking here.
How well can she do with this? Going with a V-Trigger 2 V-Skill 1. Both wanting the V-Skill 1. Good start, Hesscraft. He knows his tools. He knows that Psycho Spark is not as active as it looks. Good reaction to the V-Skill. If you got the reaction to the V-Skill, they can't get away with him. You can get some big punishes. A heavy amount of recovery on Wick. Find a counter hit, find any hit at all. He's just been poking away. Building some chip, building some grey life. But Julia's just not been opened up. Not been hit at all.
-2 into -2 on him. So, oh, he catches the correct bit.
V-Trigger 1 ready for Hesscraft now. Pull in, force some plus punch. Now shimmy with a neutral jump. Just a bit too slow when attacking so early. And now you're giving Julia that V-Trigger 2.
Not real.
But
That's not real. That does not jail. Even on hit.
Basically, yo, the Hesscraft master.
Good bait. A masterful bait, I dare say.
Is the master of EXO. You think you can hit him with it? You think you can hit him with his own tool? You will be surprised. 20 seconds on the clock. An amazing lively for Hesscraft. She needs that final jab, final hits.
If you're hard, I want to see. Yeah, there, you're hard. You're hard. You're a hard man. You're a hard man. Dash up, low forward. That's what I wanted to see.
He went in and he said, "I'm not leaving. I'm gonna go in as fast as I can." And they keep it up. CA is on there for Julie. She's not spent too much of a bar. Oh, the crush counters, no conversion. He's went. You gonna drop your combo? I'm gonna eat this up for you.
He had to do jab into flick, and the Psycho Rising Rock would have probably whipped. Maybe EX up might have worked.
CA is still there. You don't spend too much bar. Hairscraft spin. Sparking, flickers everywhere. Catching Julie trying to move forward. Being as runaway as possible. So infuriating to catch and run Hairscraft down.
Knowledge check there from Hairscraft. You would hope he knows how his own character works. That's the set. 2 for 2 on those. 2 for 2.
So this mix-up needs one last hit though. Could have built CA for upper before, but the crouch LK. Watch those toes. The empty jump low.
Ed wins.
So dirty. So dirty from Hairscraft to take game 1. It's the simple mix-ups that can catch you off guard. If you're not ready to anti-air, it's the simple things. He is no slouch on this Ed, but Julie's high enough of her own Ed, and she'll be busting out that Honda or the Urian.
I think Honda's a good idea. One, Ed might only have 1 speed fireball, but it's still a fireball, and he can actually flicker. He can actually flicker punish medium headbutt.
And he doesn't need to react to it either.
No,
For light headbutt, medium headbutt, and heavy headbutt,
you block it and match.
and it will punish at all ranges. And against light even, Honda can't take his turn easily. If Ed does flicker on light, he backdashes, there's nothing Honda can do. His backdash is so quick that even a headbutt is just too slow to catch it. He's very safe, but we are seeing the Honda. Also, Ed
really
down
hard.
B skill.
If you're really hard, you can Psycho Rising headbutts as well.
Round 1.
On read, absolutely. Got a great hurtbox to avoid it.
It's only invulnerable frame 10, but
It's, yeah, fully invincible from frame 10 for 3 frames. Super runaway, but Julie's so I'm gonna jump over everything. I'll find these early knockdowns. And look at the stun gauge build! That was 1 jump in! I've already seen half the stun gauge gone with only a V skill 2.
look at that. The dash is in them. But Julie's saying you can't jump. You cannot go into the skies. You have to hold this. I don't think Honda's 4 frames can actually punish stand heavy kick reliably.
Yo, the full, yo! Oh, Julia's feeling it.
This is thuggery. This is unsportsmanlike conduct right here.
I'm all for it. Julia's feeling it.
Matt Edwards, I'm going to WhatsApp you right now, so you can see what's happening. This is thuggery.
Hairscraft took off the jacket. He said, alright, I'll show you the real Ed. I'll show you it. But he's got to make something happen. Julia is off to an amazing start. Esports back in the corner, stun is up. And the bait on the EX upper. That might be the round with this B skill 2 and the EX bar. Now Miki Kiffy hands is going to be enough. On the reset! 7 golden letters in the KO below.
I got grabbed as well.
Honda wins.
I ain't even gonna front. I got grabbed.
I was not holding up. I was like, yeah, alright, you can do heavy hands and now it's in the mix up. I got hit.
I mean, via V-Skill 2EX handeds, she can combo into stand medium kick and then do another set of hands or
Standing silent, push heavy, push down. Great
yeah, there's the punch.
No push at standing head push, you gotta have the punish ready. You can't let them get away with no cancel into hands or headbutt. But during like Hairscraft get away with these jumping.
That's a -6 value combo, my friend. You need to be doing something about that.
Getting a side switch with the down V skill, EX up, increase the damage, looking for another one. Just pressure with a flicker. Try and go for that backdash to the forward jump.
I don't know about that jump into the corner. This spells disaster. +3, +3.
Great punish with the flicker, but you're giving Julia Vitrigo 1 now. You're giving her V-gauge. You're giving her so much damage. This
Okay.
might be enough to kill with the right conversion. Damn, I know. Yo, he ekes up in a deal with it. Let's go. Hescom is on. He's in there now. Vitrigo's ready for him. Gets the forward throw. That's the round.
I'm just following the cursor.
Round 2.
What a great comeback from Hescom. After getting teabagged in the last round, he's like, I've had enough of this. I'm not getting disrespected on stream. I'm gonna show you my real head.
Julia rethinking certain life decisions.
He doesn't know the heavy hands are -2.
I've just realised the flicker can punish the forward roundhouse as well.
-7 on block. Very easy punch. Flicker, increasing horizontal range this season as well. You can do Kara Flicker from the Stein Light Punch. No increased startup, goes much further.
What?
Kara Flicker from Stein Light Punch is an option that Ed has.
I've been for a year, and I did not know that you could do Kara flicker.
It increases the range ever so slightly. I think it's 7
Are
frames
you
startup.
having a fucking laugh me?
I am not.
Shut up. Back to the game.
Feature 1 is still ready for Julia. She's looking for the activation. That might cost her. You can't keep whipping these forward heavy kicks. We know what we were talking about before. You can't be proving a point when you're 1 run away from losing this set.
Damn you! That was glorious!
Final round. Fight.
One all-round driver player. This is the final one we'll be seeing. Can Julia come out on top after teabagging, after being mad disrespectful? Whereas Hescraft will say, look, you're gonna go away now. You're not having this. Good interrupt on the hands with no trade combos from either player.
Literally all Hescraft's damage in this round has come from flickers.
So it's just a battle of flicker and light headbutt at this point, and Julia's coming out on top, getting these throws, getting this damage. V-Trigger 1, ready for Hescraft. Can he find his escape?
No conversion.
Nice reaction with the E-Tupper. Punish that EX butt splash, getting a life lead back. Gotta be careful doing that neutral against V-Trigger 1. Honda goes underneath. And Julia can't throw out V-Trigger 1. Oh my god, Hescraft! You hard reads not working out for him.
No punish.
I jump over. It's the corner button!
No! That's not how you want to see it, how it go down, but
Honda wins.
Julia Hart takes it.
The farthest throw range in the game. Hescraft tried to throw in, but forget Ed's very stubby throw range. It's not going to work against Honda's. Just a tiny bit further. Able to take that set 2-1 over Hescraft. Moving on into top 8 losers side. Going on to face, I believe, the winner of Reekman's Barnet and Valmaster. But before we see that, Mystic Smash is back. And he is about to face Jammers. Is this the Poison Mirror? Or are we going to see the Dulcim out from Mystic Smash? Let's find out as we get them in. But while we wait, if you got time, go to the podcast, check out the Matcherino in the chat. There's no code against it anymore, but if you could do those follower quests, those quests on Matcherino, helps donate towards the prize pool, helps keep these people coming back, gives them something for competing each and every week, for showing up each and every week. If you got a spare Twitch Prime, you want to send it our way, I just want to bet tournament each and every week, and of course, we have...
Excuse me? Excuse me? We've got Mystic and Jammers?
Absolutely.
This is not the timeline I wanted. I like Mystic and I like Jammers, but it's maybe I don't like them together. It's like I like chocolate and I like spaghetti, but I wouldn't put chocolate and spaghetti together.
It's gonna be a weird one. You can watch Jammers' stream live on Twitch. You know he's out there labbing this poison every week, and I think these are opposite poisons in terms of play.
He's literally the best practice partner that I never asked for. Every time before I stream, I'd play a couple of casual games, and without fail, I always went into jams.
And he's gonna need to take a top 8 loser side this week.
For the top 8 final, can you put a mic on him as well so he can commentate his own game?
Just 3 commentators in the booth, yo, Jammers. You go on the sticks on the mic. Come on, tell us what you're thinking.
I want to see him do that NYC Furby.
Round 1.
The young art commentary.
We aren't seeing.
Oh, it's not Mika. What am I surprised? Surely she doesn't. Surely Poison absolutely runs roughshod over her. Oh, I say that, but you only need to get him once.
He's getting once, and if they can't escape easy, that mix is gonna end. It's gonna end with you going down. But Mystic zoning has been perfect. You know, Mika's having a hard time closing the distance, find a range where they can do that stand heavy kick cold. Taking so many heart rates. Heart rate. You thought you could jump, you're getting hit by the medium heart rate. Vitrigo 1's ready for Jammers now. Gonna force his way in. He's found him.
Oh my.
This is where the fun begins. MPUS. Well, it ends with the jump.
You can grab me once,
Fight.
but you ain't grabbing Mystic Slash twice. Not in that round. Maybe in this one.
Jammers is putting in Mystic's mind the idea that he will just command grab. He has no fear going for a Brimstone and going for a Giant Swing. And with that, he's managed to get some conditioning going.
Now you see the splashes coming into play. He's altering his jump. He's getting in the one way he knows how. Altering the jump parts.
Anti-air jab beating the jump heavy punch. So much great health and damage built up on Jammers. He's taking so many hits. Not able to find his way in. Needs that Vitrigo activation. He's got the dash go. But can he use it? Great walk-up throw. Catching the whiff jump. CA is on deck for Mystic. If Jammers goes for the dash go, but he's not going to use it.
And that takes it.
Poison wins.
Such amazing control from Mystic. He dodged every command grab. He ended the mix extremely quickly.
Is he gonna go for the mirror? Is he gonna stick with Rika? Is he gonna pull out that crusty fault?
We're going back, so we might be seeing that poison.
It's go time.
Jammers has... Okay. Okay, he's trying to reset the lobby. That's fine, do the best to make your connection as clean as possible.
I'm assuming there was some input delay problems for both players.
Just be safe.
Fair. It's unavoidable in this game at this point.
Yeah, we've been having decent issues since the last network patch. We're seeing one-side rollback being brought back, specifically by Capcom, in order to make their netcall work slightly better.
Same as Ultimore.
Where is the next patch, Ultimore? I have joined the PC Master Race, Ultimore. I would like the patch now. Maybe we'll see that Mika out again from Jammers, or is the poison gonna come for the mirror? Sometimes it can be uncomfortable to play the mirror. You're playing as a character with the same tools, the same options.
Let's do this.
Can be rough. Let's find out, Mystic just needs one more game. After coming off a loss in the winner's side to Problem X, it's going to be a hard-fought battle to make this top 8 loser's side. Sometimes your men's going to be thrown off. Even in a close set like that, you put so much energy into it that you need to reset. He seems to have reset quickly, but maybe with this Mika pick now, Jammers can blow it up. And Jammers needs this win. He only has 18 points this week for this season's top 8. He needs to get at least 4 to even scrape in to a possible top 8 position. He's got a music power up. He's got it. Good anti-airs from Mystic. Getting tech though. And desperate. So desperate. V-Trigger 1. We're ready for Jammers now.
I mean, Red Flag and just Mika actually getting to do something in this matchup.
Twin damage. Full damage coming in. And this is kind of anti-air too late. That's a setup for non-DP characters. You gotta hold that and hold it you shall. Mystic Smash not taking a hit, only taking Grey Life from the V reversal. We in there. I am it's very tense because Jammers is in. It's so scary. I'm having a hard time like trying to get these V skills. He's trying to get his way in. Giant swing for the corner. CA is on deck for Jammers now. One confirmed coming around. He can get away with murder for these standing mean punches. -2 on it. Mystic Smash isn't taking his turn. CCs.
What works?
No crap. CA's on there for Mystic and that's the set.
I got you.
2-0 over Jammers. A great confirm into the V-Trigger 1 Molotov, going on into the top 8 losers side to face Shaq.
Are we going to see Rickman versus Valmaster?
Rickman Barnet versus Valmaster is on our way. Chun-Li versus Manat. A matchup I'm not too sure of.
It could be Manat Mirror.
Could be. We did see Valmaster's Manat.
But I actually, if I recall correctly, Chun-Li does actually do quite well versus her, so... But not Dawson, strange. Maybe I've been informed incorrectly, but...
It might be a different... It's a different game, isn't it? Manat's not got as much reach as Dawson, but she does have some... She's very difficult to counter-poke. Chun-Li isn't more about counter-poking, she has a great poke game. She can stay outside the range and standing head punch can deal with Manat's standing head punch. Very easy. The long recovery on that normal, be it nice. Valmaster just walk in. Reman's Barnet, sees her walk in, standing heavy punch. Whiffs, standing punch back, and we're seeing a mirror on the poke game. But I'll play out of these characters. I can't say for certain. I'm ready to see what they can bring out though with these characters.
Let's do this.
Ooh. What are we getting? Are we getting a mirror? Are we getting Chun?
Are we going to get a different character out from Reitman's Barnet?
I would doubt that, given... I don't think he's going to want to mess around at this point. He needs points.
Yeah, he's almost there. He's almost at this top one. And as you said, he does need these points. He does need to try and get into these top 8s. He wants to get towards the top 8 tournaments. We're seeing Manat, Chun-Li, the V-Trigger 2 from Valmaster. Don't see much V-Trigger 1 from Chun-Li anymore. He just wants that improved damage in the pokes. You can make a standing push on Chun, go from 80 damage to 400. And that's anti-air conversion as well. On point with the use of this orb.
I'm surprised there was no drill level. Maybe that's why I'm not a Manat player.
Feature 2 ready for Valmaster, looking for the activation, get the side switch, made it all on the other side. You don't want to be close to it, but getting caught. Getting set up again. Looking for the overhead. Great block from Valmaster. Watching the dome.
Hey, overhead. Just a minute. The things are looking.
You gotta be careful now. Any standing mean push from Barnet, and the round is done. That will be it. As long as he drop this combo, he should be able to kill.
I was about to say, he does mean this thing, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Very good confirm there. Just need to check the dash. Need to find anything that's standing mean punch. And V-Trigger will do the rest of the work for him. Way to anti the V-skill though. Super low art can be difficult.
Oh! What was that interaction? I have questions.
I have many questions, but they ain't gonna be answered this set. Remus Barnett still taking an early life lead, finds so many buffers.
Was the drill 0 or?
Toss them about. V-Gage is ready for Remus Barnett. He needs to find the activation, and he can start this mix. Bait to the E-spinning bird kick, gonna get a nice bit of damage.
Physics on trying to spinning back kick. When you get hit once, you have no idea where you're going.
Am I going to the corner? Am I going back into the sky? Am I going to get left close? It's a wild ride.
Am I going to another stage?
Why am I on airplane stage? What happened?
Sometimes she gets Oki, sometimes she doesn't get Oki. I mean, it's somewhat infuriating when it clips you once, she's right next to you, and you go, oh, I just get to dash up and throw you now.
Feature is out for Valmaster, but with a life lead, he needs to be careful, even with the orb on it. He's launching it back and forth, so close like a Koken to reach, and mistimes the V skill, so unfortunate.
Reams too early.
Great whip point for the Quadrum King. He's found this early corner position. And with the corner, you know, most important thing, you choose the spacing. Manat does not, and you can get good poke game going for Chun-Li. You can stay on the standing punch range, a 4 mean punch, and never let her press. Great confirm. Not going for the EX, staying with a medium of the catches.
Sorry about that. I'm back now. Ooh.
Early lead taken from Valmaster, and Remus Barnett maybe left the corner for about 2 seconds before getting caught. Great confirmation of Valmaster to take game 1. Valmaster is also looking to make this top 8 today. Both these players are just on the brink of making top 8 tournament. They need these points.
Now that makes this is like a 6-point. This is the Street Fighter equivalent of a 6-pointer then. They both need this to survive.
Full conversion there with the orb set up. Great spacing on a drill kick.
They want to win that Maturino pot, which you can add to. Exclamation mark Maturino in the chat.
Resets upon resets. You gotta respect this orb. You gotta let it happen. Stun, building, can wake up, Kiko can get stuck. Kikoshow's not happening today.
I'm not sure what the intention was behind that wake up V trigger, but sorry, it definitely didn't work out.
Getting a round lead. We saw it last time. Valmaster has the bar now, and with the bar, they can close distances easily.
4 dashes? 5 dashes? Now Rickman needs to get himself out of that corner at any cost.
And it's not coming. It's not coming soon. That's
not this round anyway.
And that might be the round. Full conversion. Doesn't even need to use the EX. Valmaster at set point. 1 round away from taking this. Women's Barnett has the bar.
No damage. And then they gave her all these additional combo routes involving V-Skill 1. And
the damage went up.
She hurts. She really hurts. This is what Rickman needs. He needs to be holding this position, he has to hold the mid screen. He can't go into the corner because when he goes into the corner versus Valmaster, he doesn't escape. He doesn't get out.
He'd be so good for that
The dash check.
Oh, the jumping, catching the orb, pull back. Valmaster's in. He's trying to get the spacing back out again. I'm loving the spacing when Valmaster tries to jump out. He's always just inside that Kikoken range, where the jump heavy kick from that will reach just as Chun-Li recovers. But he has to be so clever throwing out stand heavy kick, stand hate punch even against Chun-Li when they have that EX bar.
Rickman has to make his last stand here.
Patient +2. Got respected backdashing away. V-Trigger wants Ray for Rickman's Barnet. He has that CA. If he finds a single touch, it's all over for Valmaster. But
he tried to interrupt, and he was too far away.
Unfortunate, and that's free frame at the farthest reaching, and as such, the Kiko show will just barely be out of range. And that is the set for Rickman's Barnet. Moving on, for Valmaster, moving on with a 2-0 victory to face Julia Hart.
Oh, Julia's not going to like that one bit. She's very vocal about her undying hatred for Chun-Li.
Well, that settles our top 8. Let's go for it from the top. We got Mr. Crimson versus Polymex coming our way first. Hurricane versus Bolt Strike. Julia Hart versus Valmaster.
We have, on our final loser side game, Shax versus Young Mystic.
Who's making another top 8 now? People are scraping for points. They are absolutely scraping for them. Valmaster would love if they could stop Julia Hart's approach now. If they make top 6 loser side, they get a few more points. With those few more points, they may be able to overtake Julia and guarantee their spot. In the winner's side, though, you got some comfortable players. Problem X, not as comfortable as he'd like to be. He has got a lot of points on the board, but you want to try and get as many as you can. You don't want to leave it too close for comfort.
I don't even think Problem cares about the points. He just wants to win. He wants to prove a point.
We've got at the moment our top 5 seeds are all in top 8. Top 5 in the rankings, all in top 8. Consistency is being shown from these players.
Excuse me one moment, CrossedMoon. I need to put some socks on because my feet are bloody freezing.
No problem, man. We'll get right into this set between Mr. Crimson and Polymex. We got Bison versus Dawson coming our way, or the G versus Dawson. Well, versus Bison. Pardon me. Polymex is not a Dawson player. Let's not get too ahead. Rough matches coming up with all these players. They are going to be hell and high water to try and make winners finals. We've seen it right away. We're seeing the Colleen from Mr. Crimson into this fighting pick.
We're getting the Colleen now. This should be entertaining.
All players with a V-Trigger 1, V-Trigger 2 pick. V-Trigger 2 Colleen are the only V-Trigger choice.
Well, you have one of the worst triggers in the game, or you have a top 5 in the game trigger. Why would you?
True. Let's go some nice control to start. Goes with punish. Yeah, knock down, not too much damage. Need to get those EX bars first. This is a no whiff sound. This is absolutely no whiffing around here. The control from this man. Promise has not been allowed to do anything. That's the stun already.
There's 2 buttons. Wait, what? Oh no.
Should have gone for that.
Normally, I wouldn't say such a thing would be of too much consequence. But this is Problem X. You can't count him out. Oh, the trade combos. Nope. No grabs here. You're not putting your hands on me. Stranger danger. And the first round goes to Mr. Crimson.
What is shown there for the trade combo is absolutely absurd. You can't count Problem X out for knowing when he'll trade, what conversion he'll get, what max damage Naoki can get from this. away, stand heavy push for X's. Pomex
Smart
control.
backdash there.
As we saw in the last few sets, Pomex just needs the first round for information, and his control has gone through the roof. He's not letting Mr. Crimson press.
You don't know. This is your corner. You're gonna be stuck. You're gonna play Red to me on the 13th. And I want to inspect on the 19th. And no pets.
No pets allowed, and the pets are being blown out of the house as Pomex takes the first round in dominating fashion.
Fight.
A lot of space. X's, you thought you could walk forward, you thought you could approach? Shame on you.
That little jab bottom check. Going to the corner. And now Crimson's going to just pepper him with heavy or throws. I love big for it.
Trigger 2, he's almost ready for both plays. You've got to be careful giving to either. Thomas is doing a lot of hits, giving him to our own block, and now you've got to be careful because it's been activated. The damage is higher, the whiff punishes hurt more, everything is so much more to deal with. We're seeing throw loops!
Interesting. That's it. That's it.
Mr. Crimson knows his stuff. Knows if he goes to that back throw, you gotta guess. Real throw loop, real shimmy. You are back in season 2.
Well, Colleen never, strictly speaking, with her V Trigger 2, she never left. Well, her V Trigger 2 wasn't present in season 2, but it's like she never left. She still gets a mid-screen throw.
Round 1. Fight.
With that Mr. Crimson, with the new Colleen is looking crisp with it. It's absolutely ice cold.
He may be young, but he's got a lot of experience in more than one fighting game series. He's just fundamentally sound, despite being a Dolphin player. Yes, I know it happens sometimes. Again, since that. And then I agreed to do this. And I'd rather have done this than got battered by Crimson, so. I'm starting to think Problem might see this the same way. Because this is looking kind of one-sided.
With his Vitra 2 ready, he's got to be so careful. Can't let him get on a hit, but you give him Promise a hard knockdown. Manga's coming in. Now you just got to be so careful.
There's no bomb anymore. +1. Is he going to slide in one more time? He stand medium kick. No. Stop sign.
And doesn't need more than a command grab. Feel it. You got to feel it through you.
I got gripped. I got gripped.
I did get grappled, I'll admit. I was trying to harass with this standing heavy punch. Such great range. And he's barely whipping it. He walks in and it's gonna connect no matter what. Big punish there, -7. No punish.
That's a big one, you know. Wait, what?
Trade combos? We got
What was
those?
that trade? What was that trade?
It's hands on wake up from Mr. Crimson? Maybe in the speaks parry, who knows? But these crush counters hurt.
We'll be watching the hits back on them. No, that was an ambitious crouch jab. But he's out the corner, we're back in mid-screen. And just as I say that.
And now we're talking wake up CA!
Oh my! And he can just slide up and do whatever he likes.
I'm getting shimmied today. Promise high enough for being shimmied. The air parry! Get on your knees!
That's cool. That was a very good punish. Very good situational awareness there from Mr. Crimson to take you on to match point there. Yeah, resets on the shimmy. The whip punish on the back roundhouse. Problem just doing button into button into button.
Activation's been found though.
In true dictatorial fashion. Sorry about that.
Good buffers. Corner position being taken by Mr. Crimson. Only spent half his V gauge though. He's gotta be careful. He's gotta make this count. It's Not going to run out slow. It's not going to run out quickly by any means, but it will now. Misses the conversion. That's
He
your
runs out of V-Trigger mid-combo and he can't do the Gatling conversion.
What miss input there from Mr. Crimson maybe, or the light hand was a hard read, but he's finding some damage.
It hit though. It hit.
Good retreat out. He's going for charge and force and V-reversal.
You know, I was going to say, why? That could cost him.
Forcing the V-reversal now. Mr. Promex can't force any big situations. No portion that V-reversal there, but still trying to stand like it. Mr. Crimson takes the set with a 2-0 victory over Problem-X.
I'll say I saw that one coming, CrossedMoon.
I'm honestly surprised. New character and beating the Evo champ.
I need more coffee after that one.
I'm gonna like pinch myself real quick because that was amazing. That was perfect.
That was quite the spectacle.
The options Mr. Crimson chose were all so calculated. The CA at the end may not have chipped out, but it forced a lack of V-Trigger. No activations coming in. Couldn't force any situations where he had to guess. Just wait it out. Wait for the final jab.
Khalid now. Oh, this is the classic. The bracket reset grand finals.
WSO coming our way. We got Hurricane and Bolt Strike. Number 2 seed, number 3 seed, and one of them goes on to face Mr. Crimson in the winners finals. Now Hurricane's faced Mr. Crimson time and time again in that winners finals. Can he manage it today? With his Bolt Strike, which we saw the Urian with last time, not that Vega. Gonna slow him down, gonna stop him and take it for himself.
And we're seeing the usual, the expected. Cammy versus Claw.
Round 1. Fight.
We're seeing a V-Skill 2 from Bolt Strike, not going with the Urian this time. And that V-Skill 2 isn't going to do much for him in terms of the pressure of Hurricane, because he likes his throws, and I think he's well aware of his options. Let's heal up so often, but the anti-airs!
Making kick down hook. Lovely response on the dive kick. I'm going to be a bit biased, but I'm not going to be as biased.
We're almost ready for Bolt Strike. Looking for the counter spike. Great whip putting! Yo, the perfect spacing. He's taking the corner. He has the EX bars. He almost has his V-Trigger. Good interrupts. Just needs one more confirm. But Hurricane has his second V-Trigger. It's not going to though. Trying to dash in and getting checked almost every
dash
time.
checks to stand meeting. Sorry.
Fight.
I've seen him play this countless times, online and off. I've never seen that before.
Again, no, this is a no-fly zone. He stopped every jumping from Hurricane up to now.
This is, to be honest, that's usually the problem Bolt Strike has with Hurricane. Eventually, he can't stop the jump ins, but right now, that doesn't seem to be an issue at all.
Can strike with during our V-Trigger 1. CA is on deck for Hurricane. And he made good use of it.
Wait, jump in, but he doesn't do anything with it. He's out.
It's the back throw.
I say that, he's back in.
V-Trigger ready for Bolt Strike. Can he find escape? No, he can't. The light confirm into the can spike. Feel it in your chin as Hurricane ties the rounds.
Fight.
Full bar for Bolt Strike though, and you know he likes to spend it. He loves that super. So he's quite prone to conserving meter, to have the super on deck, unless he feels that one bar punishes Okay, I'm more likely to get the round for him.
Just need to spend some power to skip this corner. Right now, Hurricane's just inching its way backwards, giving Bullstrike quite a bit of distance. And for Vega, that's what he wants. He's allowed to poke away now. I'll just space himself well. With V-Trigger 1 ready for Bolt Strike. He confirmed could mean a lot of health. Great interrupts on the command grab. Not getting dropped today. CA still there. And the yo!
No, that wasn't confirmed. But Hurricane still has that V-Trigger. I was about to remark that during this first set, Hurricane's dash checks had been somewhat lacking, but he literally extended the again. When am I allowed to be right? Can I just be correct once, please? It just keeps happening.
It's commentator's curse. You've been cursed by the commentator's booth today. You're not allowed. Hurricane's up 1-0 after a great start from Bolt Strike. He's found his footing. He's just harassing Bolt Strike in neutral. Finding some big punches to begin with.
I'd block this time.
Great anti-airs into the slide.
No, that's Jack. Get grabbed.
Use it to go. Yo!
He beats the back brainless. That was probably the most plus of that next item's going to be.
Oh, the top stayed in front.
Didn't even look like it touched him. No mask now. That damage boost could come in clutch.
But Hurricane can hurt even harder than Master's gone, taking 1.2 times damage for every hit. Feature is claws gone as well. Bolt Strike is at a massive disadvantage for CA. It's causing the buffers! Hurricane!
Shimmied him with the sort of...
Round 2.
That's just disrespectful, Hurricane.
Also going to find some great answers in neutral to find these jumping to beat out the anti-airs. Jumping me, which is a Herbot manipulation. But Hurricane's ability to just... Once Bolt Strike gets in, he's not getting in for long. He's not getting too much damage.
It seems to be working against Bolt for a beautiful dash check with the low shot. The low shot? The stand shot, my apologies. To the corner.
Hurricane with V-Trigger on lock. Nice shimmies!
We're going to mid-screen. Taking the throw.
With punishing, and after V-Trigger gone for a while. Still got the core, still got the mask, but it can go away very soon. He's took a lot of hits.
Back pace bopper, the back pace, stand pace bopper. Apologies for this area, everyone. The cross cut to take it.
No fly zone. Protecting those guys and taking the set 2-0 over Bolt Strike. Going on to face Mr. Crimson in a winners finals. A winners finals we have seen a lot in the Saltmine League.
It's go time.
And from winners
now? Who are we getting now? Oh, we're getting Valmaster and Miss Han.
will Julia Hahn rock out the urine for the Chun-Li?
I would assume so. I would assume so.
She's not a big fan of the Chun-Li Honda matchup. It's not very fun for Honda. Chun-Li does have a very easy punish. For me, punch is so nice. Just go.
She has a consistent punish on light headbutt as well. She can do it from most ranges. She can do low shot like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That crouching light kick always surprises me with how far it reaches.
It's probably hers and Rashid's, the range is deceptive. It's very deceptive indeed.
Where is it a Honda or not is up to the question, because we're getting in the top 8 loser side. Julia wants to try and secure her spot in the top 8 tournament at the end of the season. Needs to try and get some more points. Isn't going to be suitable just for Valmaster. Secured enough to get tied with Shax and Julia Hahn, but needs more than that. And we are seeing the V trigger to a V skill to Urian. Alright.
Round one.
Something what I'm just considering. Who did Faster lose to?
Faster lost to Hescraft.
Oh, okay. I was just still going to go with the Julia Hahn is avenging Faster line. That's my line and I'm sticking to it.
A lot of V needs to just go into these fireballs. The control's been very fine, even for a character who doesn't have as much range as Chun.
Urian doesn't need to play neutral.
All about no gods, no neutral, that's all you need. Feature 2 is ready for Julia Hahn now. It's making good usage of it. It's not gonna give you easy unblockable setups. It's not gonna give you large amount of damage unless you can get some. Oh, we get dual combos.
Nice 50 frames stuff. 50 frames for that trigger.
For the guard break full screen, great neutral jump. Full screen away, but drops the finishing combo, and you give it Julia a chance at life. Can she make the comeback?
Ready to lose? Keep cooking.
Nice jumping. That could have been a round. She didn't spend a CA, but beats out the EX spinning Berkey. An amazing comeback on the pixel of life.
Round two.
I didn't even. I really just sort of switched up for a moment, and then I came back and Julia had the round. Follow me pleasantly surprised.
I found myself having such a hard time opening Julia up. I'm not finding too many hits.
I want to see the pop off of Julia wins. I'm gonna open up the chat. I said to myself, I'll look at the black chat. Everyone's probably gonna be mean about me and saying about that commentator, and they'd be right. I need to see the pop off. I need to see the other salt. But Julia's playing this quite well. Oh, it doesn't punish.
Just a bit too late. Want some plus frames with that V-Skill 2. Nice EX headbutt. Got that V-Trigger ready. Forcing the activation. Getting the throw. But V-Trigger's ready for Valmaster.
-2.
Going for a light. Keep it safe from the EX headbutt. Knows the answer every time. You can't be doing that full screen. You gotta have some confirm or some setup because Valmaster has labbed this V-Trigger. They know their answers. They know how to end it.
Julia starting that round. That full CA meter looks quite imposing.
Can't she find a use for it? You need to find a good place to cash out. Right now, it's looking difficult to find these hits. He's trying to find an opening with the EX tackle, get a knockdown, get something going. It's just not coming. Around the eggs.
Plus frames. Activate.
Usually looking for a confirm from that quarrel kick. It's not coming to her just yet. Valmaster not ready to punish it. Jumping back too late. You should have been watching the
Julia -2. No headbutt. And Julia with the jab bait to allow her to. Julia with the Valmaster with the jab bait. My apologies.
Lock. EX knee. Forced away in. Oh, the trade! The extended hurt box getting caught by that immediate tackle. Looking for a major bait on the EX headbutt with no punish. Gobbling miracles wants me to come back. Drops the EX spinning bird kick. 20 seconds on the clock. Nice armor throw. That's the round for Julia. Catching the second here that Easy Koken. Using the V-Trigger to go right through it. Valmaster in the middle of something and getting clipped. Game 1 to Julia's Yuri.
Round 1. Fight.
-8, great punish. Something you'll be seeing is Julia using that tackle not just as a neutral control tool, but a way to punish fireballs and startup. Space them well, make it unpunishable for Chun-Li, and catch the startup to get an easy knockdown. Great punish, feature to activation. Looking for the damage, looking for it. Get a side switch, toss him by like a ragdoll. C8 is building, but the V-trigger is ready for Julia. Can she make it count? Catches him, check over the V-trigger to Kikosho, cancel! Releases so quickly, but it's too slow to catch V-trigger 2 tackle. Amazing stuff from Julia, now at set points.
What the hell have I come back to?
Yo! Valmaster, after a few rounds of loss, has found this huge hit.
Okay. Julian looking for that. How many more switches are we going to see before Julia finally gets that activation? Oh, don't win.
There's the kill, but that will be. Valmaster with an absolute change of pace to take that game.
No match point Julia. Now, I was about to say backing off, but then
These tackles. Leave up to the
what
bit
been
now.
wrong all the time.
Or miss confirmed, still giving Valmaster the knockdown. Julia really trying to force the V-trigger to activation. It's not coming to her, and now she's one back throw away from stun, one shimmy away from stun, and that is the game for Valmaster. Close it out with that EX Kiko.
Chun-Li wins.
This is closer than I was expecting. No offense to either player, but this is far closer than I was expecting it to be. This is unprecedented.
Round 1.
Julia being relatively new. A relatively new Yorian. But there are no barriers to Unga or Bunga.
Nice conversion, but drops the second stomp. Unfortunate for Valmaster. Maybe he's going for a second.
But, don't mid-screen. Activate.
Throw in the shimmy, so
Christ.
unfortunate for Julia.
Gets the conversion. No neutral jump heavy kick punish on the V-Trigger 2 this time. That's a jump. That's a I thought that was it. I thought that jump in was it.
Oh, but see to go, yo, big awareness from Valmaster. Punishing the
smart.
fireball cancel.
That was kind of smart. Valmaster kind of smart. Almost like he knows a thing or two about Street Fighter.
Round 2.
It's like they play Street Fighter every day. Almost as if like they play Street Fighter quite a bit. Really showing the work now. Showing this here, you know, finding these jump-ins. Doing a lot of stun gauge, but the new jump heavy kick to take the corner. Full conversion stun, building. Nice, but won't be enough to get the confirm.
Roll activate. Respect it.
He's gonna anti-air, and that might be the round, but you want to spend the EX?
No. I don't think EX likes killed either.
Believing in miracles, the miracles ain't coming. Valmaster with a great comeback from being
Chun-Li
at set point down to going 2-1 over Julia to move on into the losers quarterfinals, facing Lord Problem X. before we go to face Shax and Mystic Smash, I have got to refill my water before we carry on with these hype games.
Now we're going to be seeing, as CrossedMoon rightly said, we're going to be seeing Shax and Mystic Smash coming up next. Now these two play quite a lot. Shax is, I would say he's quite a big. He's probably the president of the Mystic Smash fan club, you could say. He's got a lot of good things to say about him. But I haven't actually watched them play that much as of late, so it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. I'm interested to see who Shax plays into Poison these days, because Laura has a pretty hard time dealing with Poison. He could just go Cammy. He has the Cammy. He has G. He has Zeku. He has a lot. There are multiple viable picks in this matchup. But Mystic's been experimenting with characters lately as well. I've seen Cody. I've seen Fang. He's obviously got the tried and tested Poison and Dawson in his repertoire. But I mean, I don't think we're going to see Fang. Cody could. Cody has an outside chance of coming. But we shall see.
Let's do this.
Bobby, welcome back.
Welcome. Right, we got Mystic Smash and Shax in here. Cammy versus Poison. Or maybe Mystic Smash versus a Dawson. I've been saying this Dawson. I don't think he's coming out today. I don't think we'll be seeing it. I think he's going full Poison for this tournament. I'll be happy to be surprised.
He pulled out a few weird in Yuki tournament. Oh, as I was about to say, he did pick Zeku.
Zeku
in grand finals. He did pull out the Zeku in winners and grands. And
if you think you can keep up.
That was Pride Zeku.
For those who I wish to protect, I will fight you.
Round one.
This interests me. Like once again, I'm going to take a back seat because I actually want to watch this.
So
I'm just as eager a spectator as you. Yes, you in the chat. I mean you.
Team Mystic with a lot of buttons, you can see just waiting for a dash, trying to check him preemptively. But Shax's blowing out, taking a corner early, tossing Mystic about. This old Zeku pick's not been paying off. Throw after throw after throw. Shax is feeling it.
He's just taking the throw, bro. He's just doing what everyone told him to. I mean, I think he's supposed to take it 5 times in a row, but
unlock, punishing it from full screen. The awareness from Shax, but the whip punishes with no feature activation.
I want to see it confirmed off the old Zeku low forward. That button's confirmable now. I want to see it. That's
damage around. Feature to activation. You still got those.
He's not dead.
It's not gonna be enough. One more throw. It's young Zeku with the back throw. It's like the fake BT. Unfortunate.
Incorrect meeting in the corner there, and it cost him.
This game one. Good crouch and kick confirms. It's in his corner position, dropping his tight combo confirmed there. Misty getting clear on his anti-airs, busting out that DP. He seems to stay in old Zeku form.
Yeah, mixing up the jab checks with the heavy and light techies.
Switching over, yo, he's busting out his in a Hawaiian shirt, man, but it's not gonna help you too much when Shax is able to shut it down so easily. Stone is building, he spends a CA. A lot of scaling here. This is a feature, especially with guts. It's not going to kill, but you gotta be careful of the throw.
You know that's actually a +2 frame. That's actually a +2 frame kill, right?
Absolutely. I saw him on an instant overhead on Paul Max's Abigail last time. So I gotta love this. I gotta see what's been happening. +2 there. You are guessing. And going with Shaxx up a 1-0 lead. Is Mystic Smash going to carry on with Zeku or bust out another character?
Round 1.
He's staying with the Zeku.
Fight.
He's sticking with it. He believes. He's secured himself on points this week, but he believes in this Zeku. Getting his anti-airs, good ways to start.
Still believing in the Zeku as well. He's definitely put on a good show so far. Like, it's not just a character that he's pulled out of his arse.
He's
clearly done some work.
Right now it's looking a bit rough. He's in the corner, so they lost the life lead. Shaxx's V-trigger now. Fine, the activation, and you're in young Zeku form. It's going to be difficult to deal with these dive kicks, deal with this pressure, and your anti-airs aren't the smoothest shimmies by accident. Can't she miss this match reach?
He's looking for a stand shape. There we are.
Good anti-airs. Nope, why don't? Boy, big bait there. Spend the CAY. You got it. Mystic Smash taking around. He's not gonna take a chance. And Shaxx with that V-trigger with full CA gauge. Don't let it get set point early. Takes the round.
Yeah, I think that would be too far. I think that's necessary.
Round 2.
I'm fairly sure that was necessary, in fact.
No answer today though. Great confirm. CA is there for Shaxx. He's already got the corner. He's gonna be throwing him around. He tried last time, gets the confirms. Stone is building, that's the back throw. And that might be the round. He spends that CA. Spend the bar while he got the bar. You gotta finish your plate.
Spend it!
That's way points.
Multi-P! We out there! Now this isn't undoable. This isn't undoable for Mystic.
But the V-trigger, no whip play for the spiral arrow. And the shimmies Shaxx. Able to
Chim Sham puts the Shaxx man on match point.
Fight.
Great back from start off, doing a lot of damage. But you know, you see Missy Smash is in. Old Zeku, he's got those DPs. He's got those anti-air grams.
Yeah, anyway, who needs dragon punches?
I use my dragon kicks. He's got his dragon kicks, he's sitting on the ink. He's drawing you out of this page. Shaxx has made it to the corner. He's got those 2 EX bars. He's looking for these throws. Yo! The anti-air is so delayed!
Please stop making me look like an idiot. Every time I try and point out something, they just do the exact opposite. Can you... The one time I commentate... Sorry, I just needed to get that one off my chest.
It's fine, it's fine. It's difficult. It's rough when you're like, well, this read here would be great, and then you see something blow up like that. But maybe this Kami pick from Shaxx is blowing up for him. He wants to try and change to something that could run down the old Zeku. Mystic cannot change characters.
He's gonna mirror him. He's gonna mirror him.
We seen the mirror?
I think we're gonna see the mirror. I mean, you missed, out on 10, you missed out on £10. £10 last time. I bet you a tenner.
I ain't taking that risk. I am not a risk taker. I am a Baroque player. I ain't no risk taker.
It could be £23.45 in your bank account now.
There
But
could
you
have
ain't
been.
doing it. You ain't about it.
I'll stick with my £3.45. I'll be fine. That buys me like what? That buys me like barely anything. But you know, it could get me like a Tesco meal deal maybe. All I need. The Zeku mirror is coming. V skill 2, V trigger 2 versus the V skill 2, V trigger 1.
I told you. I told you. It's almost as if I know.
That's why I didn't bet. This is why I didn't bet.
Fight.
There was going to be negative £7 in my bank account.
Well, £6.55, but okay.
Oh, nice crush counters.
With the animals.
Shaxx is using his animal buddies to great effect. He's just stopping, basically pressing buttons in neutral. Call out the cats.
See, I want to see war jumps. Mystic in the corner. Oh, but He doesn't need to because he's not in the corner. He's got the corner.
Ready for shots. Good confirms from Mystic, especially in old Zeku. Trying to keep him out. This is a no-fly zone. I don't need Vitriga 2.
That's enough.
Just around for Mystic Smash. Taking it. And he's now at set point over Shax. Was this Zeku switch the right decision?
Yes. Because it's giving us a great show. Entertainment for you, the Saltmine League viewers, and me, the guest commentator.
The run gets a monkey. Raw DPO! There is no invincibility on that! And he did it anyway!
Not Mystic Smash! Who needs to anti DP? Not Mystic Smash!
He is in Ken mode at the moment. Like, I'm a just DP. I'm a DP when I can. With Vitriga 1, he's looking to find a low confirm. Still has that slide. Spending it. Vitriga 2, ready for Shax. Getting tossed around.
He's looking to transform again. He's looking for another transform.
It's like he's not confirmed to CA. That is. And that.
Got it. He's not dead. He's not dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
I'm wrong. I'll actually hold my hands up in a minute when I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Fucking hell.
Mystic Smash takes the set with an amazing light link into CA to move on into the losers quarterfinals to face Bolt Strike.
Yeah, we'll be playing Bolt Strike next.
We carry on with this loser side. Before we see Mystic Smash versus Bolt Strike, we'll be seeing Lord Problem X coming off a loss against Valmaster. Are we gonna see the Abigail from Problem X to deal with this Chun-Li, or is he gonna go with a Vice? Let's find out as we get them both in.
Still in shock over that Zeku. I didn't think he actually had. From what I'd seen previously, I was like, it's alright. Nothing to write home about, but then I watched that.
Yo, maybe he came out of that tournament like, right, you know, tonight, I'm not gonna get any sleep. I am going to train this Zeku up, and I'm gonna bust it out at the hypest time to show it up. He is a man of many talents. We've got a man of many commendations up against Valmaster. Problem X is on his way.
Let's do this.
Valmaster does have the Manats, but into Bison, not the thing you want to see. Into Abigail, maybe he'll bring it out. But we are seeing a Bison Chun-Li matchup. These go on Vitriga 2 from both players. 9-0 use.
Round 1.
In problem at this point, he didn't lose. He doesn't want to take any chances. He doesn't want to with this many secondaries and tertiaries. Oh bloody hell!
Nice dual jump to start off with. The read from Valmaster helping him deal a quarter of Palmet's health and take that corner position early. Bison's not a character known for his defense, and Valmaster needs to blow it up. Open that hole, eats Devil Reverse, using the invincibility to break that anti-air, but still able to block in time. Very able to recover in that back end.
That will punish on the stand face.
Falling in this corner, but the cross up into command grab. This is when our fun begins for Problem X. Gets us timing. The explosion's building. You gotta guess! You best know your side, but not guessing that time. Eaton get the pressure off and end it with the forward mean punch. Poke that face of his and take round 1. Valmaster off to a flying start.
Right? All that grey life. Normally it's Bison dealing that. You ever seen an anti-air just do like 250 damage? Well, now you have.
Comex looking for these scissors. -3 in that mean kick version, but no punish coming in from Valmaster. See him looking to poke away. Comex outside of his optimal range. Can't Psycho Axe, can't stand heavy punch. He needs to try and get in. And Varma's taking advantage of that. Huge baits there. C8 is on deck for him. Activation, gotta be careful with command grab. You are guessing! Onyx is the master of it, taking that round.
Combos. Who needs combos when you can just frame trap off a counter hit and have it work?
It's the fear that Onyx puts in you. You don't want to get command grabs. You're like, I'll backdash, I'll press, I don't want to be there.
But pressing that counter hit.
Great catch the Eek scissors. Onyx has a lot of barge to find his way in. Doesn't have any control in neutral, while Varmas has all the bar needs. Check it after those plus frames. 0 Fibro Pro next. He knew Varmaster would be little complacent walking up. And the EX Cycle Blast. No.
He knew.
No, it's the hurt box in the EX Cycle Blast. It was a great option. He understood that EX spinning bird kick will whiff from that range. I can force plus frames. If he does it on wake up, he's done. He's lost that round. I promise it's done in Varmas to take game 1. Every single game, he's lost the first round, and then okay, that's my data. All my data's out there. I'm ready.
That's what he does. He sticks on it. After the first round, he sticks on his gigabit, and he says, "Right, I'm in. Hack commands," and he downloads it.
He's on that taunting website. He's getting your data. He's pressing a lot of buttons trying to get this corner. EX still gonna catch you, falling from the skies. Great shimmies, and that's the round.
He thought he was smart. It didn't work. And we're moving on. Match point.
22nd round. He is running away with this at the moment. Valmaster needs a miracle. Great whip punch. Just a long recovery, that Psycho X. Playing so much better, trying to keep Pomex there, but giving up so much space, letting Pomex just walk out.
Capcom said they removed crouching light anti-airs. Remember that?
They lied to us.
Fortunately for Problem X, they lied.
Great air squares. Extend. Doesn't want to use the V skill yet. Wants to keep it for a rainy day. So gotta be careful. Come out, the huge baits, and that might be the round. That might be the set. He'll be able to kill with this V trigger 2, or just the EXs. Stomp on him. Is stomping Valmaster from losers bracket back to ranked. Very well played as he moves on into losers semi-finals, awaiting his opponents.
Which will be Bolt Strike or Mystic. Ooh. I love them both. I want to be biased towards both of them, but I can't. I'm contractually obligated to be biased towards Bolt Strike.
It says right here. It says right about here. Yeah, in the contract. I've got it. I got the piece of paper out. I managed to get a copy of it. It says. Yep. It's accurate. The problem is always accurate with his reads as well, though. In that set, I don't think Valmaster managed to escape any of the command grabs.
That's what he does. The first thing he'll do is he'll condition in the command grab. It's quite similar to how Fudo plays this game. Like, he won't use the command grab until he feels like he actually has to. Like, if someone's just gonna hold up all the time, just take the free damage. Just make them sit there, make them wait. Then you start gripsing them.
The character having a command grab is enough there in itself, because you're like, I don't want to get grabbed. I don't want to take like 180 damage. I don't want to get Brimstone. I don't want to get SPD. They're holding no. They want to escape, and we see players take advantage of that and only use it when they know. This player is actually like, I don't have a command grab. Let me remind them. Let me remind you what character I am.
I do love it when Problem tries to defend Bison having it. He's like, but it only does 100 damage, and I'm like, yeah, but you get a lot more than 100 damage from it, mate.
Look, man, I'm gonna do the same. Look, man, Bar with V-Trigger 2, all this 180 damage. Doesn't even let me dash up afterwards. It's fair.
It loops in the corner, it's not fair.
Don't look at the stun gauge.
It loops.
Don't look at it.
It
Pretend
loops.
it didn't happen.
It loops.
It's fair. It's fair, man. Honestly. I am definitely fine with that command grab existing. But enough about characters we're not seeing today. We're seeing Vega, we're seeing Poison, and I can imagine Vega struggles into this matchup.
Well, both of these characters also have command grab loops.
Absolutely. Vega with the EX command grab can leave himself +3 on the dash up. And with V-Trigger 2, Poison can get command grab loops, but we're not seeing a V-Trigger today. The Poison cocktail, that Molotov, does too much damage to overlook.
Now,
Round 1.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure Vega can consistently punish Poison's crouch fierce with slide. I'm fairly sure that's somewhat consistent.
I think in a closer range, because it's -11, Vega's slide is pretty quick.
It's 9 frames.
Yeah, you can link it to that easy. So if you're close enough, yeah, you'll hit on like first, second, third active frame and punish it. But if you're out to that range, Poison's getting a big punish. I'm loving the jump-in choices from Bolt Strike. He's choosing.
He has answers. What now? Another command grab.
And still needs one more hit. He's dashing a minus frames. He doesn't care. He knows that Mystic isn't going to react in time. He's been overwhelmed with jumping options. He needs to delay his anti to deal with a jump like it. Oh, yeah, offensive missing. Now the read's won! The B skill.
Get slapped. Get slapped. Beautiful punish. She's out of the corner. That stun gauge is going down. Another neutral jump. Counter hit. What's for dinner?
Getting command, getting tossed. I don't need to stun. Needs one more. Wake up, Ultra Mystic. No fear now. And now you gotta guess. You gotta be so careful. Pressing buttons after that V reversal. Mystic knows. And Mystic's taking that round.
He's been in the lab. He's been in the lab. You don't punish that. You don't punish that by accident. You do not punish that by accident at all.
-6. That -6 was so difficult to punish. Well spaced from Bolt Strike. Dropped inputs there from Mystic Smash.
It throws him out the EX heart rate. I'm going to assume that was an error.
Bullshit, a light deficit trying to poke. And a similar range. The counter poke, they're not working out. Huge counter hits coming in. Giving Mystic some great Oki. Just needs a final hit. With a stun gauge ticking down, he's not going to get it. Enters the command with a beast dodges.
Oh my, this might be it. Maybe this is how he solves that problem. He's got that slide activate ready.
He's got a way to whip away. He just slid. He just did it to him. Cross up, and that might be the round. Spend the V-Trigger while you got it. Didn't want to use it. They have the claw. Couldn't extend as much as you like. Nice whip flash. Won't be enough to kill unless he spends a CA. Good awareness from Mystic. Knew that at that range, nothing else would reach but the CA, and he's taking him one of a Bolt Strike.
Is it bad that I actually don't know how plus that is on hit when V-Trigger cancel? I know it's -1 on hit usually, and it's not super cancel. It's not special cancel, but it is super cancel. How plus is that on VTC?
How plus is, if I remember correctly, I think V-Trigger on hits is like... I don't want to get too caught up in this. To get back to the match.
Fair enough.
I'm not too aware.
Whip punishes the V-Trigger. Scores the counter hit, takes him to the corner. What's the guess?
One more mix, one more throw, one more button. He mistimed his punish. Focus back in, but with no V-Trigger to use. It'll be a hard-fought battle.
Why does not have a consistent punch for the Buster Claw?
For the forward head, I don't think so. I think her range is far, but her startup isn't the greatest. Good intro.
This is 14 frames, right?
Crouch out punch?
Yeah, crouch out punch should be 14 frames. That should work.
15 frames, just a frame off.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
V-Trigger ready for Mystic now. But he might even need to use it. Just need to find a single hit. Bolt Strike spending that bar, getting nothing from it. Good whiff punish.
He's going a bit mad. needs to calm. He actually needs to calm it down. He actually needs to. He said, "All right, he needs to play on the ground, but he's losing on the ground." Oh, signs of life. Very dash heavy now, and it's working out.
But still got the V-Trigger on deck as well. Going for a dash up, but good checks from Bolt Strike. Going for the air V-Trigger, catching him, and ends it with the CA. This will be enough to kill. Slice him in half, send the rose petals around him. Bolt Strike's taking him around, but he needs to get this next one. I spent all that bar, Mystic has all the buttons to work with.
Severe beta deficit for Bolt Strike here. But not a V gauge deficit. Oh,
Pops over the heart rate.
What a call out on the heart rate hold.
CA still there.
I'm just gonna back on it. Oh,
the anti-air.
signs of life.
Catch him after stun.
Stun.
And that's gonna be the round. EX bars on deck, but he drops it. Mystic's back in. He still has the CA, he still has that V-Trigger.
He can build trigger fairly easily. There we are.
He has to be careful. Project Input could have been punished for that V-Trigger. Dash is under the wave punish. And now Bolt has to be careful.
That's actually kind of strong. Next touch kills.
He gambles in the dash up. It's a high Molotov, no anti today. Catches him low, and that's the set.
That's it. Oh no, it's not.
So unfortunate for both players. Drops an
Uncle Tim, we have a slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen.
No push.
-20, no punish.
There is so much spaghetti on the floor right now, but Bolt Strike manages to claw it back together and take it to 1-1.
I can't say that was the cleanest of games, but I'm biased, so yay, Bolt Strike.
Go team.
Go team.
Round one.
Reason.gg merch.
I'm sure the team at home for the Merseyside FGC is cheering on Mystic Smash at the moment. They want him to go through.
I'm sure they will be. That or they'll be. Actually, no, I've been told not to make any more bike thief jokes, so I'll stop with that.
With the way in, trying to call out his heart rate hold.
He pressed.
Great check.
-6 on the light of on.
V-Trigger ready for Bolt.
Now he's out the corner. He's
Oh, he's
in.
pretty in front. The Skycall's whiffing, didn't have the X.
Sky 4 seems to have a mind of its own. We still haven't. I mean, I haven't figured it out. Maybe the Vega this squad have. It randomly just seems to go way too high to actually hit anyone. Other times, normal Sky High Claw hit as it him.
I think he's meant to whip across his opponent's normal Sky Claw. Feature activation, Mystic Smash, couldn't get enough in from that far away without CA. Great conversion on Bolt Strike. This won't be enough to kill. But one more command grab, one more throw, one more anything. Wake up, CA! But blocked out.
He could have actually done a dash up stand light kick and still been able to block that super. He was +9.
Yes, it's just so slow.
Super. So if you're plus enough on Oki, you too can bait it with your fastest light.
2EX back on there for Bolt Strike. Can he find the hits he needs? He's already doing a good poke game, in and out, in the medium heart rate range, outside of it. Forward head push to try and whiff punish.
He's on that match point. He's looking for it. He smells blood in the water.
It just doesn't seem to get any closer though. Looking for these jump-ins now. V-Trigger's ready for Mystic Smash. He took enough Grey Life, good checks, and he finds activation.
I'd say, just as I was about to say, walking down, he jumps, he gets clipped.
You have to take this throw. You can't take a shimmy.
What's the mix? He
Okay, come on,
Bolt Strike takes it over Mystic Smash.
with a great comeback, the right adjustments. He was playing a great footy game. He was in on the medium heart rate range. He walked out, he'd whiff, he'd be ready. He got Mystic to stop throwing out in neutral, and now Bolt Strike moves on to face the Lord Problem X in losers semi-finals. Before that, winner's side. Winners finals between Mr. Crimson and Hurricane.
Looks like it's gonna be.
As we get...
Maturino, what haven't we said about it? It's fucking awesome, right? What you do is you type exclamation mark Maturino in the chat. Yes, that means you. And what you do is if you're feeling nice, you put a little bit of money. If you've got some change to spare, you put it in the pot so that there's an extra reward, an extra incentive for these wonderful players that you're watching to incentivize this high level Street Fighter. Or maybe you're a bit short. Maybe Christmas shopping has emptied your bank account. You can do sponsor quests. Just click on a few links, and it adds money to the pot. You don't have to spend. All it costs is time, no money. Do it.
If you got spare Twitch Prime or you want to help out, we are paired up with WSO. We got that merch store. We want to get a 6 Saltmine League jumper or a t-shirt. It goes a long way. I was running better tournaments each and every week. Coming our way now. We have got a grand finals we see so often in the winner's side today. Mr. Crimson versus Hurricane in a first to 3 sets. This is all first to 3 now, folks. We're in top 4. The final 4 players battling out to see who can come as the champion this week. We're seeing a Khalid once again from Mr. Crimson. No Dulcim. No G. He's bringing it out.
Round 1. Fight.
Quick down Hurricane. I got a tiny bit of a life lead, forcing Mr. Crimson to try and get it back. Walking in and out of Khalid's range. Before V-Trigger, it is not the longest. It's still far.
He catches the crotch fit. This is
looking dominated for Hurricane. But Mr. Crimson's finding his poke slowly.
Giant iron bolts. Man's just casually interrupting plodding block strings at
the shimmies. The V-Trigger ready for Mr. Crimson. You got to guess on the side.
He gets right. He's in the corner.
See Hurricane has that V-Trigger. He has that big red bar, and he can make amazing use of it. Jumps over the crotch heavy punch. Goes to the blind spot, but the full screen low. No conversion into the Vanity Step Silver Edge.
Get one more flight.
It's done now. Hooligan can strike against the plus frames. Nice confirm. Just need that stand MK for it.
Really mid-screen tech, not what you'd normally expect, but
see Hurricane looking for a whiff punch. Doesn't catch Mr. Crimson's back heavy kick or the stand heavy punch. But he's just not biting. He's waiting for Hurricane to start whiffing. There's about the overhead. And getting tossed. Left so close.
I'm liking the low forward use. Like, Khalid's low forward is way more obnoxious than most people realise. Why is it plus on block?
+1.
Why Capcom?
She needs it. I don't know why. See Mr. Crimson just looking for a buffer now. Trying to catch Hurricane, whipping a stand MK. He's going to press it in neutral. He's counter poking. Hurricane has a V-Trigger 1 ready now. Nice confirm. out of there. Crush counters, staying in front, looking for the throws, but he's not got a life lead back. And now Mr. Crimson has that beat.
Okay. Going back. Oh, that's it.
Beautiful. Absolutely amazing usage of a delayed jump heavy punch to catch the anti-air from Mr. Crimson, who's doing it so early to catch those early jump buttons. Amazing stuff from Hurricane to take game 1.
I'll be back in a minute, CrossedMoon. 1 second.
And with that, he's up 1-0. Is Mr. Crimson going to stick it out with this Colleen? He did so well into Problem X, but this is a different beast. This is a different beast. You can't space yourself as easily against Cammy. You gotta be careful of those low confirms. You gotta be careful of the poke game. You can't dominate the neutral game as easily as you like. He's sticking it out. He believes in this. Maybe a bit more usage of V-Skill 1, deal those dive kicks, deal those hooligans. I see him brought out. But you gotta be careful using that V-Skill 1. You don't want to give Hurricane an easy knockdown when you leave yourself -8 on block because you fought Hurricane with the button. Great start though. Already getting knockdowns. Looking for the low confirms. We got those. We in there. Meaty forward heavy kick. We caught those delay buttons. And they were in the corner. Stuns built. You gotta be careful. These confirms are on point. Hurricane taking a nice early lead. Gotta be careful with the back throw now. Gotta be careful. Shit. Wake up. Harry. Side switch is coming in. And now Hurricane has to be careful. Feature 2's on lock for Mr. Crimson. He finds a confirm. That health bar is deteriorating. But Hurricane just needs to find his. Hurricane just needs to catch you low. You were watching your toes, and now you're paying the price.
Round 2. Fight.
Hurricane keeps walking into that crouching K. He's trying to approach into a range where he can stand medium kick at an easy advantage, but Crimson's stopping it. CA is on there for Hurricane. You gotta be careful with these confirms. They are gonna hurt harder than before. He's waiting for a usage to close it out. Saving the EX for a rainy day. Nice delay on the cannon strike to deal the anti-air. Calling out Colleen's. No cross-cut DPs today from Hurricane though. He didn't have them there. Feature 2 has been activated. Taking the corner position. Keeping that V-Gauge ready. Good interrupts. Activating. Get the side switch. CA is on there for Hurricane. It won't be able to kill. He knows this. You gotta be careful. A single crouching mean punch is the round for Hurricane. You can't test his reactions. That's -8 on block for no punch. Oh, sorry, that wasn't -8, -2. Supposed to change the season. Goes to cannon strike himself plus and a shimmy. It's a Crimson. Yo! Oh!
To that. I just can't to that.
Win.
Is your mic okay, mate? Is your mic alright?
No. My throat is alright. I think my mic is fine. How? He just reacted to a full screen dash that's very, very fast with a DPCA. You can't test him.
You can test him. He'll just pass the test. But anyway, our third game now. Crimson committing himself to clean for the rest of the set now. Corner carry. Right.
Throw game going.
Beautiful whip punishment Stanley. And now it's out.
Sergeant CA's on deck. Hurricane taking the round once again. Never.
Don't test this man. Don't test this man.
Round 2.
He was in the corner and his defense was like, I'll just wait this out. I know that if I find my opening, I can open someone up. He managed to find a nutcracker if your defense is good. He's breaking all these shells.
He didn't even fight his way out of the corner. He just waited for Mr. Crimson to dash in, and then he just forward jumped. He just neutral jumped out. Well, forward jumped out, or without. He empty jumped out. But my brain is mush.
It's just too much going on. There's too much happening. Can't keep track of everything at the moment. The Hurricanes, he keeps track of it all.
Smart deck there. Doesn't want to go back into the corner.
CA still there for Hurricane. A good jumping combo can mean the game for him. And closing it out. Great use of Silver Edge.
Who needs bar?
Conversion.
Who needs bar when you have
Final round.
big trigger 2 clean?
Fight.
Great awareness there. Knew it would kill. You don't want to leave him
Second
alone.
round. That's the second round of the entire set that Crimson's got. Shin Jam. What the
But
record?
wake up Harry again! He's been getting away with this. He's noticed Hurricane's meaties. Try to catch the backdash. A bit too late though. A great confirm from the crush count, and that's the stun. But it ain't gonna be around. Too much scaling on this.
Push scaling plus the stun. You got to touch him again.
Nice confirms. He's out of there. He's looking to find his way in. Crouch heavy push activation. Dealing the damage. Lowering that health. Making the next hit count.
He's holding the mid screen.
Don't dash it. You saw what happened last time. I don't want to straight my throat even more.
Another one. That's it.
Calling them out so quick, so difficult to react to. You should have been watching your toes because that's the round and the first game on the board for Mr. Crimson with his Khalid.
I need to play Crimson's clean. I need to play against this. I mean, he's doing stuff. He's doing stuff I'm not seeing other people doing. I need to play against this.
Great whiff point to start off with. He's noticed how much Hurricanes wanted to try and catch Mr. Crimson walking about. He walks back, crouching me and
Punish. That was not a good dive kick.
Cold Strike won the poll. People think Cold Strike will win the tournament today.
He did not just. I'm sorry, Ritus, but the reactions to just say, "Nah, go on your knees. I've had enough of this. No more jumping in."
Crimson's doing an absolute. Can you even call this a 180? This is. He's flipped the switch. The switch has been flipped. Air throw. We've got those.
There is no jumping. There is no buttons being whipped. There are no buffers happening. There is only Mr. Crimson.
You buffered in the wrong neighborhood, son.
Push there. Trying to deal with the crouch heavy push. The crouch heavy push from Colleen. Just a bit too high up. Great dive kick. CA is on the Hurricane. He's out of V-Trigger now. We're looking in the back throw. Deals half the stun gauge. Full situation to can strike. Frames. Trying to get out. No fear from Mr. Crimson there. Catches the back. That's a stun. And Hurricane's at set point once again. Great delay. And ends it with the V skill. Did he even need maximum meter gain? He was building some V meter.
I'm not sure about that. But I think the DP, the DP ender might give us him super round start, and he was trying to avoid that. Very late anti-air there. Why?
Great
Conversion.
And we send it up in a side switch as well. Moving her into the corner. But this ain't gonna be around.
Oh my.
One more mix up needed. Spend the bar just yet. Wanting to get it. For the shimmy, and he manages it. This might just barely be enough to kill, but he didn't go over the clutch HP.
I got grabbed. I was expecting overhead because he hasn't done one all set. He hasn't done one all set. I was expecting overhead.
It's supposed to be a reverse Frio. After being 2 games down, this Colleen went from looking pretty shaky to you can't whiff buttons, you can't buffer around here, you can't be reaching for the stars, you're gonna get knocked to the ground. As Hurricane is now on the back foot, and Mr. Crimson is looking to steal this Grand Finals winner side for himself.
You wanted to press YOLO forward? I think I'll press my.
Yeah, bro. But now you're in a corner.
Small duck there to make it whip in the whip punish.
Bases the parry.
The counters.
Dropping the looping throw there, unfortunately.
These are the adaptations Hurricane needs.
V2 is ready.
Oh, are they enough?
That too high.
Safe. That was not safe.
Great punish there with a throw. He went for it, kept it simple, kept it tight. Hurricane needs to be careful. Mr. Crimson finds a stray hit with a standing head which crush counter, and your life bar is going.
He's looking to it. He's looking for the crack burst activate.
Nice Crouch MK. Poking away, but a misconfirmed there, and that made a round for Hurricane. Spending that V-gauge all the way, drilling back down to the ground. Hurricane to set point. We've seen it at set point so many times before. We've seen Mr. Crimson do great work just having these EX bars. Waste space in East dive, just backing away, just backdash, keep it safe, don't want to get caught at any Froshie mix-ups. The buffers once again from Mr. Crimson getting that corner carry.
I think Rick's the XDP.
He's ready for Hurricane, gotta be careful that clutch with activation, he's got it, but not getting on hit. Looking for the shimmies, he's just not biting. Slipping high parry there, so unfortunate, but Mr. Crimson does have V-Trigger ready. He can find the activation. With CA almost unlocked. You gotta be careful, he's low confirms. They build just enough meter. He's still careful to chip out.
Chief.
Plus strength being forced from the cannon strike. V-gauge -2, and he baited the parry. Mr. Crimson tried it. He's not doing it this whole set, but Hurricane was living in his head. Was not leaving. 3-2 for Hurricane as he moves on into the grand finals on winner's side. Mr. Crimson's down but not out. He's coming at it again from losers. He's got his claw his way there. From winners to losers side, coming our way. Problem X versus Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike did win the popular vote. He is, for the chat, the one who's most likely to win. But can he come out on top? He's in the loser's side. One wrong set and you're done. You don't get second chances.
Sorry about that, everyone. Wait, Bolt Strike won the poll?
Absolutely. He won the poll to win this tournament.
Interesting.
Reason
Very.
Gaming showing up. They're showing support.
Very.
They're here.
You know what? Maybe you ain't so bad, chat. Maybe we can get on.
Not even his own teammate is believing that he's winning the tournament.
I'm not saying Bolt Strike can't win. I'm surprised that I'm just surprised that the chat picked him. When you've got mans like Problem X and Mr. Crimson. And I'm surprised that Bolt Strike's the fan favorite. Don't underestimate the fan bases that these other players have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Problem X, Bolt Strike, Mr. Crimson, and Hurricane every once in a while do stream. They do have a good following. People are here to watch some Kylo play.
Paul would probably be getting way more keys if he would stream. That's a hint there, by the way. If you're watching, oh, no, I haven't seen Problem Sagat in a long time.
I didn't even know he had one.
He pulled him out, but he pulled out Sagat. He pulled out Sagat at Celtic Throwdown in 2018 and 2019. Yeah, that's where I've seen it. It's like only in pulls, but he has a gap. It's decent.
And into Urine, this can be a good choice. Urine does not do well in Fireball game.
I'm going to assume that he's got this. I don't see how Sagat counts as Urian, but I'm going to assume probably knows something that I don't.
Walking bucket in the corner. Is it possibly
Tigers? What did he?
Trying to win this Fireball game. Great spacing on the Hanneman charge. Tiger knees helping him be plus and firing these jump ins. Huge damage.
That's okay. I see. I'm seeing things now. I'm seeing things now. He's using the high tigers to prevent an indignant thunder charge.
Just barely in time. Anti-air there. Bolt Strike with Aegis Reflector. You gotta be careful now. He finds that hit, he finds that confirm, and you're done.
This includes the semis now, so it's best of fun.
Yeah, 33. Over the activation. Let's go, starting the offense.
Basics. Day one.
Sugar 1 with column X.
He's backing off. Still got that mirror.
Good Great play.
No, these guys are mine, mate. Well, we got Sagat. Why are you jumping anyway, cuz?
For a jump like he spent all of his EX bars so quickly. And he can't jump in.
Who needs the X meter? Who needs it? Apparently not Problem X.
CA unlock 4 Bolt Strike. Trying to save it for the EX bars. Force the way in. That's what we're seeing. EX knee. We're in there. Going for this fireball pressure.
Regarding the standings, does 4th place guarantee Problem X a place in the finals?
Problem X was already pretty much guaranteed a place in the finals.
Okay, so you just needed.
Not really.
Oh.
Feature activation we've seen the setup. It's the reach thing in front. EXPP. Just barely not falling into the mirror. Throwing cannons. Ages about to send him right back at you. Oh, nice catch but no pickup.
That was smart, that. He threw the second cannon just as the mirror was dissipating. And the bold medium kick takes the round for Problem X.
Don't watch your toes. Sagat's lows with a long
But this is Sagat. No Hanneman charge for you.
Might find
And
that
just
time.
as I say that, again, I'm cursed. I'm actually cursed, chat.
To walk his way down, stay at stand making range, harass with it, poke away with it, but Bolt Strike is finding his way in, dropping his inputs.
That did not save. That did not save at all.
Closing this thing slowly. Here for a crush count. Against that range, we can catch the extended hurt box of those metallic spheres.
Then?
So many low target shots now. Set up that fireball game around the spacing. Don't let Bolt Strike duck. No fly zone, but they're getting a double crouch. He push a
He
bit.
doesn't get the double crouch finished. But he does have the mid screen.
Nice job.
Oh my.
CA's on
Oh
deck.
my.
Kill him while you have the chance. Spend the bar while you got the bar. This isn't gonna be enough. One more throw, one more shimmy, one more mix, and he just won't come back through!
That's smart. That's smart. Wake up, instant throw is smart. He was probably gonna do, like, he was gonna back off or delay a button. He wasn't about to go and meet that man.
I want to be careful now because any hit can kill, and if he did another hit that didn't connect, that Aegis was coming, and he couldn't toss any balls of fire. This Sagat is looking okay into this Urian, but he just can't secure the games, can't close them out.
Is he gonna stick with it?
Or he's gonna go to that Bison, he's gonna go to that Abigail.
This could be a very long game of cat and mouse. Oh, he stays with the Sagat. He stays with the Sagat. He's like, okay, I can take rounds, I can take games. That's a good attitude to have. And there we see the high tiger shot. Trying to counter the Indian Thunder charge, but he still got it. And then he got another one.
I'm loving the spacing from next to that. He's trying to maintain the fireball trap spacing, so Bolt Strike can't jump easily if he tosses 2 low shots in a row.
The only thing I really want to see from next to Scat, the only thing that I can think of that he needs to be using at this point is more stand like buffers.
Bolt's been able to approach so much of that forward heavy kick, down forward heavy kick, that he'll be able to interrupt it. Especially these fireballs. Interrupting the Indian Thunder is not happening. Just a bit too late. Good anti-airs from Problem X. The Aegis have to come in. Which side?
What's the mix? Goes behind, but stays in front. The scummiest kind of side switch. You've got all of it.
Amazing stuff from Bolt Strike to take that round. He's looking to take another one. Pomex has been able to get some good damage in neutral with these fireballs, but
he needs to go back to throwing the high tigers. Otherwise, he's gonna Bolstrap is just gonna charge his indignant thunders and
Wait, what?
punish.
No fly zone, protecting these guys. Hit him with the uppercut.
Eating that indignant thunder charge. I'm gonna keep talking about it because it's really important in this matchup. Kara Tiger shots. He's moving in. He's advancing.
Great check and a dash.
Offensive zoning. You'd love to see it, especially in the game where zoning is kind of shit.
Aegis Flexor ready for Bolt Strike, but can he get it out? He can't take another shimmy.
He did some fakes, but the threat of Aegis lose.
A single jump in, a single catch on a neutral jump could mean disaster for Next, even with its amazing life leads managed to gain. A clean hit happens.
Yes, and fierce. Interesting choice. But it worked out.
As long as it works, it's giving you rounds. Polmex taking it again. He's just playing a slow and steady fireball game. It's all he needs. Force both of the play it and you find your way in. Good punish. Too many tiger shots. Getting punished now. EXP find the way in.
He chose violence.
Great anti and the micro walk conversion. You got Polmex there, but you gave up the corner early.
Smart extra punch there. Gives them the corner. Whiffs the throw.
Careful attack cannon. Cannon charge not hitting. Also with a healthy life lead, Polmex needs to approach. He's got 48 seconds and you can't chip that much damage away in 48 seconds.
But he is taking him to the corner.
That's a great life. EX Tiger shots a blow through the metallic sphere. This slow comeback is working out for Polmex. Plus frames being forced. Catch your pressing buttons. Aegis is ready and the close age is working out for Bolt Strike.
You could have probably got some kind of dirty ass straight up. What am I seeing?
Urian win.
That was such a smart idea. Because even if he blocks the EX headbutt, he's using the mirror. And what's Polmex gonna do? He has to hit the mirror and kill himself on the round? Can't do that. And Bolt Strike's up 2-0.
He might have been able to force an interesting trade with the start with the Steven roundhouse. Or forward roundhouse, however.
But just a bit too close.
I mean, I'm not expecting Problem to whip out some desk shit in the middle of a fucking tournament match, but sorry, I just got my breath.
Oh, the perfect shimmies.
I just got my breath. I'm sorry. Oh, dash! No. Actually,
He's almost ready for Bolt Strike. Just needs to get 2 more hits, and he's found it. But he's also lost his corner.
still putting out.
Nice back throw. Bolt Strike is such a deficit. He needs to find an activation. With problem with the EX bar looming, he has to be so careful with these metallic spheres. His Space Tiger knee, that's gonna cause problem.
He'll be back now.
And he baits on the XDP! That should be the round for Bolt Strike, but he drops the CA.
He tried to shimmy him, didn't he?
He tried walking back. Promised it. I'm an instant throw again. It's a decent defensive option to deal with people trying to shimmy if you want to close out that round. Nice jumping, perfectly spaced for the double cryogenic punch, and now you're in the corner. CA is on deck for Bolt Strike. He's struggling to stop Polmex's jump-ins. We're finding hits. Featuring ready for Polmex, gets the overhead. Gotta watch that dome. Polmex getting with so many dashes. He's not gonna life lead yet. Trying to reduce it with the chip down.
He will do shortly.
Nice
There
dash
we are.
up, full conversion. CA, is this gonna kill? There's quite a bit of skill in
Yeah,
this.
he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he is dead. Eat this uppercut. Helmet's on the board. After a few games of shakiness with this cigar, it's looking clean now.
Are we going to see a Vegas win? Are we just going to see Are we just going to see Bolt Strike go? We're boys and all, but I've got a tournament to win.
The people voted for me. I am the people's champ of this tournament. I need to win. We're sticking out of the area. Problem X needs 2 more games, while Bolt Strike just needs 1. A single match and he can take this whole set, move on to face Mr. Crimson. Using more of that stunning meme kick now. Bolt Strike trying to stay at close range and Problem X is blowing him up for it. No, a miss spacing there. So unfortunate. Paul Next, but he's giving the V trigger now. Does he get the pick up?
That could have been filthy. He's in.
DP force. Bolt Strike out, but you need to be in there, Sagat now.
Match point, Bolt Strike.
Can't be whipping on this man. Bolt Strike, set point now, 1 round. No EX miles to work with. It's going to be a rough way to win this fireball game. Balls of fire, not working out. Good whiff push over him. Stun building on Problem X. He's in the corner. He's trying to find a crush counter. He's trying to find a hit. It's not coming to him. You ain't escaping this corner.
Punish, but he doesn't get him out the corner. He's still got that back. He's still got that one small battle in a very long war of attrition.
Tries to be a problem. Out of the cannon, using it for some chip. Slowly ticking away. He needs to find a use for it, but it's all gone. Okay,
Still got that V-Skill 2 shot. There we go. Just as I said.
Backing away, still out of range, which hard problem to punish that V-Skill 2 if he goes for his ult. EX knee force your way in. These EX knee punches from Bolt have been perfect. This is a no-fly zone, but he drops a tackle.
Back dash, smart.
Pushing away the reversal. EX knee trying to force his way in again and catches him low. Bolt Strike takes the set with a 3-1 victory over Problem X. Moving on to face Mr. Crimson in the losers finals. Both these players want a rematch. Okay, not down in winners finals. Mr. Crimson wants his. Bolt Strike in top 8 wants to try and deal with Hurricane once again. Can he manage it? We're gonna get Mr. Crimson in the lobby to bust out either that clean or the sim. Try and deal with Bolt Strike.
It could be G. I mean, Crimson has so many characters at this point.
We're gonna ride whoever he picks. Now, I think for all these characters, Bolt Strike will be sticking out with a Vega. I don't think that the Urian will work too well into a Dawson or into a G. But I am Bolt Strike. Maybe he's done some labbing in these matchups. First to 3. This is for 3rd place and a chance at 1st place. Who is going home today? Is it the People's Champ Bolt Strike? Or is Mr. Crimson representing France today gonna take it? The Doctor's Champ.
Let's see what we're getting.
I'm ready to see a Vega. I want to see what we can do into this Kalina. I understand that maybe a Vega pick 1-2-1 and Kalina, V-Skill 1 can blow up a lot of it, but we're seeing the Urian and the Dulcim. The Yoga is being brought out. You're going to see some amazing zoning. Zoning meaning Mr. Crimson being right up in Bolt Strike's business.
Get ready to post your donut BTW foreheads. Oh, you didn't get the interest ones. How nice. V-Trigger 2 from Bolt Strike.
He wants
Now-
to deal those normals.
I can see the theoretical advantages of it. Oh.
And
Oh.
what a great... Oh, are we? We're in there. A very strange start, but we're in there.
I'm biased towards Bolt Strike, so I'm going to call shenanigans.
Also trying to get that V-Skill 1 up, trying to use it as a way to force him with a tackle or a headbutt. But this is Zoid for Mr. Crimson, just throw out the limbs.
Stick zoning. Absolute. The amount of skill involved in the zoning is
Been doing a great
Punish.
job.
convert. Ooh! The victory of yogurt. I know that's not what he actually says, chat.
Oh, was in so much health. No jump for you! We didn't watch the Twitter clips.
Unblockable.
Bolt Strike didn't have his conversion.
Just take the unblock. Ooh!
No, she missed the day. Good air to Wares.
Ready?
He's still got a life lead. And no V-Trigger left for Bolt Strike. He needs to work to find his way in. No V-Skill's gonna come through. The EX bounce rate for Mr. Crimson. He can force the situation, like we're seeing there. And take the throw, he says. It'll be fun, he says. As he tosses you to the side to take round 1. Nice dive after that. Spacing so many great drill kicks, was having a hard time dealing with them. Not able to find his way in.
I'm trying to figure out what button Urian uses to deal with drills.
I
Because
think he needs to walk into it.
I think someone could. I think Bolt Strike would be quite happy if someone told him how to deal with that right now.
V-Trigger ready for Bolt Strike. He's not going to see it. Mr. Crimson with an amazing read on the EX tackle. He just went, nah, I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna throw you around, and then send you back into that corner. Mr. Crimson takes game 1 with amazing reads. Beautiful reads. He caught the 7th frame startup of that thing. He's sticking out with the Urian now. He's using this V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 1. He's yet to find a way to find the V-Skill 1 activation. And Mr. Crimson mixing up between stand medium kick, stand medium punch, stopping the dashes, interrupting them, keeping it tight, but a single jump in could spell disaster. This is Urian. He can do the damage when he finds it, but Mr. Crimson's defense is an iron match.
Yup, no conversion. Yeah, that didn't look close at all.
He's really high up. Mr. Crimson stuck in this corner, trying to find his way out, going for these heavies, trying to find it. Misspaced drill, but not misspaced enough. Good bait on the EX headbutt. So much damage coming in, but a dropped combo is going to cost Crimson.
That's a big body specific he went for there.
Got teleport. Oh, the interruption, the awareness of Mr. Crimson.
You need health to armor these days.
There's no armor on that V-Trigger 1-2 once he releases though. He was done. Anything could have done it.
That's true.
Nice slide to push that fireball. Going for these meaties. Getting the hit.
As much as he thought it was, you know.
With a CL and
Not the trade he wanted, but he means he keeps him in the corner.
Too far away for that Gale.
That should have punished.
V-Trigger 1, raise Mr. Crimson, nice shimmy, and I gotta be careful. But the V-Trigger 2 is such a great answer to these drill kicks. Use that armor to go through, finds a shimmy, won't be enough. Needs one last hit. Nice slide underneath, but too far away for that EX Yoga Gale, not connecting the first active frame, and that's the round of Bolt Strike.
That low shot. That's a good ass button.
He goes so far. Plus 4.
It's like Chunzo Rashid. The XD drop. Confirmed off the low.
Great anti-air. Keep him in the corner. Stun. Billion Mr. Crimson, but he's finding his way out with that V-Trigger 1. He's looking for dashes. He doesn't want to be in that fight for too long. Good anti-air jabs, but watch that great health tick away.
It doesn't seem too problematic. The grey life is not that consequential, but Crimson has the mid-screen again.
Trigger 2.
He's content with it. Oh, he's got it.
One big whiff there, going for the setup. Yo, Gale gets +2 on block. Gotta be careful of that. Yo, the teleport to dodge.
Roar activate.
He's fine, but once he win, catch him, doesn't get the mix up and toss him around once again. Mr. Crimson up 2-0 over Bolt Strike.
Dolphin win.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I actually lost track of Bolt. I was so focused on trying to read Crimson that I wasn't even taking Bolt's life into account. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead now. Damn. My boomer brain is rotting.
And Bolt Strike find a surge class. This is just gonna be trying to find that hit early. To find that knee drop. Get these counter hits. Set the corner position. Stone building Mr. Crimson. 2 for the throw after that crouching light punch.
Thing up after blocking the limb. Smart play. Oh,
Is
we're
ready.
on the light headbutt.
No counter confirms. Looking for the side to get that -4 punch, but just a bit too far away. The V-trigger is gone, doing very little for Mr. Crimson. Big like tackle, very difficult to punish for Dawson. All very much far, but not that far. The standing mean kick just barely unable to interrupt the fireball. Bolt Strike takes her around, but can he get on the board? The team is
He's still one charge. Still got it.
Bolt Strike's managed to notice that Mr. Crimson has been a bit more complacent with his normals in neutral and the amount of jumpings both of them managed to get. So he's now able to get the V-Skill 1 up and try and deal with it in neutral game. That's the stun. This won't be the round.
Close. Reset.
One more throw, one more command grab, anything at all.
No activation. Very strange. Oh, sweet activate.
Setup.
Guaranteed.
But the teleport's gonna dodge. You can't do that on Sim.
Right you are. Frame 1 invulnerable, indeed. He's just building bar now.
He's doing so much by. Isn't that teleport into Yoga Gale? Cancelling it. The Vika to try and punish. Great throw, expecting an EX headbutt. And it's not coming. Mr. Crimson closes that round is now at set point, looking for a 3-0 victory. He wants to be back facing Hurricane as quick as possible. Nice whip punish. Great way to start off.
Do not
And the shimmies.
never underestimate the hunger for a man and his run back.
Is it your able to read on the throw? Let's go, Mr. Crimson. He's got these reads unlocked. V-Trigger wants ready for him, but Bolt Strike has those EX pass. If he can find a good
that was just the raw activation. He could have tackled his way in. Battle. Grey Life is actually, this is kind of scary.
and he tried jumping in, look at the health disappear. It was like the grey health was never there.
You ever get jabbed for 300 damage? That ever happened to you? Oh, you did? He's in. No back throw.
The Vitra 2 releasing early. Mr. Crimson's not afraid of it. He'll just wait. He'll just wait, but you can't wait for long. He's over the corner. You are one shimmy away from death. And Mr. Crimson having none. Just sweep it out. When in doubt, sweep it out. Plus Crimson at your Gale hitting meaty.
Dash check to take it. And that's 3-0 Mr. Crimson.
An amazing read there. He went from, alright, I got like 17 frames to react. I'm going for the heaviest button I can think of. Check it and take the set 3-0 in absolute perfect fashion. He was making Bolt Strike work for any opening. When he finally found it, too little health to make it count.
That means Bolt Strike finishes today in 3rd place.
The People's Champ is not coming into the Grand Finals today, but now we've got Mr. Crimson, now we've got Hurricane for their rematch in the Winners Finals. Mr. Crimson in the loser's side. He needs to win 2 first of 3 sets. Hurricane only needs to take 1. with how close the winners finals was, it's going to be a hard-fought battle for both of these players. Are we going to see the Colleen again? Or are we going to go for the Dawson now, the G? Might be seeing the Colleen. It's been a while, but with the Colleen, he got so much good going. But the warm-up time, it might let Hurricane go in as fast as possible before he can get into the groove of it. You're playing so many different characters. You might get a whiplash in how characters trying to play. But he's been playing so many different ones. He'll be able to switch easy. Just about adapting to Hurricane's playstyle after finding a way for loser's side. Totally different beast.
Will we see Colleen again? Oh!
Yes, we will.
I've never been so spectacularly wrong in my life. It turns out he is indeed looking to mess around. The Bison pick in Grand Finals. He has those extra 3 games. He can do this. And this matchup doesn't look that fun for Colleen.
We did see Mr. Crimson come out on top against Lord Problem X's Bison.
Very true. That's very true.
So this is a different breed of Bison. This is an entirely different player in the driver's seat. I can already see a very different sort of game plan, but Mr. Crimson is still blowing up holes in the offense all the same.
I think this is a show of force from Hurricane to saying like, I'm gonna try and succeed where Problem X failed. Like, he's definitely got some big ball. This is a big bollocks move. If I've ever seen one. Ooh, that could have been a beautiful conversion.
Nice wave point.
We're in.
Gotta be careful of him getting tossed now. No way, yo, he caught him low. Oh, we got a conversion. That won't be able to kill. Needs the next hit. That crossed up.
Nah. There's the Hurricane.
EX head stop couldn't cross. That's the first time I've seen it. Hurricane taking round 1.
It's meant to have cross-up protection, so it doesn't do that.
But it just did.
I know.
This is bananas.
Maybe Problem X is going to be hitting up Hurricane for Bison tips after this.
We best wait and see if he can get it going now. He has managed to get round 1. This is information games. Understand how the Bison approaches. Hurricane's trying to understand how he needs to approach with his Bison on his Colleen. Spend the CA early. This might be enough on the drop down, but a pixel of health left. Can Hurricane make his comeback? No, he can't. Just tap them toes. You're not moving.
As hard as I remember. I swear it does more damage than that.
The whip.
Oh, that's...
Nice EX Psycho Blaster anti-air, the neutral jump. Mr. Crimson's not been testing Hurricane's anti-airs. He's been playing the ground game. He doesn't need to approach from the skies.
Nearly got trigger.
Great buffers there, catching Hurricane, pressing something, and now he's gotta be careful. Triggers on deck for Hurricane. The trigger's almost ready for Mr. Crimson. Just needs a simple crouch jump key activation, and he can turn Hurricane's world around. And he plus more after this. Take stealing turns. Get back for a wheel for a loop's coming in. You best guess right. Big crush counters. Another quit from it. The shimmies. What are you reaching for? Mr. Crimson takes game 1.
You may have very well been right about the data round.
Colleen wins.
Mr. Crimson looking to show off his newest addition to his repertoire. He's already beaten Problem X with her today.
Looking to
Beat take down Hurricane with Cliff. He's sticking with the Bison pick.
He has 2 sets. He has 2 sets to make this work. Looking to whip punch with the scissors, but just a bit too slow on it. Be quick on the reactions. He's quick on the reactions to the crouch MK. Amazing whip punish for this corner position. This anti has not been the cleanest. Oh.
I'm loving the willingness of Mr. Crimson to actually fight out of the corner, as opposed to just jumping his way out as Hurricane or Problem X would do. He's perfectly willing to just block a bit, and they go, you know what, I'll buffer my way out. I'll fight my way out. Oh, that was a big boy push counter, and that's...
You saw Hurricane caught on that. As you said, Mr. Crimson will fight his way out. So what if I just give him a big cycle out, crush counter him, and take him there?
He catches the EX parry, takes it to the corner.
Nice forward, very difficult to punish. He's going to go over the Stein, keeping it safe from any sort of buffers. But Mr. Crimson finding his feature is almost there ready for him.
Very interesting. None of backs right.
Feature 2 on deck for Mr. Hurricane. Full conversion coming in. Going for the tide combo. EX for the corner. Feature activation. Command grab for the knockdown. Does he know the mix-up? And the controls.
Game 2 Hurricane.
Poll is 50-50. These games are 50-50. Tying them up 1-1. Can Hurricane carry some momentum he's managed to gain?
Round 1.
It's looking strong with it. He's got his data. Mr. Crimson had his data around. Hurricane needed his data gain. He was scoping out as much as possible.
Interesting evasive option there. Whipping scissors under a jumper. Buffers.
The whip punishes from Mr. Crimson have been so sublime. He just waits outside of his range, has it ready. You can't be waiting for these cycle axes. What are you whipping for? Damn son. Ready for Hurricane.
Super meaty heavy blast.
Slides evasion. Now he's in there. This Crimson on lock with that V-Trigger 2 and the delay to catch the jab to punish. Awareness from Hurricane. He's seen every time he goes for this. Mr. Crimson's like, I'm just gonna take my turn, keep it safe. But an instant crusher will call that out. Great anti-air. CA on deck for Mr. Crimson. We've seen him use it on Wake Up. But
He did.
Goes to
the shimmy again. Oh, catch the B reversal.
Great punish. Didn't have the cancel ready, lost the charge, had to go into an Inferno. When in doubt, Easter out. Catch Mr. Crimson walking forward. Stealing turns, catches a whip, and now one more hit is needed.
No punish on the medium punch Inferno there. But next hit does it. Next hit does it for Hurricane.
With huge whip punch. This is on the
corner, 2 bars.
With that bar left. Stone should be, and that should be the freeze if he spends the bar, but he doesn't. East has come to dodge the overhead bait out the V-skill parry. Hurricane still has that V-trigger. Not getting parried in -2. But with no EX, he could have took his turn.
No, what's done that? And he doesn't even need the activation.
Just
When in doubt, slide it out.
And Bison wins.
Embracing his inner Zeku, embracing his inner Vega, he went and slid down the aisle into game 4. 2-1. One more game with not the Kami, not the Laura, but the Bison.
Round 1. Fight.
To stay great way to deal the anti-air jab. Just delay jump heavy kick. Increase the hurt box, make the hurt box go a bit higher and deal with the low hit box with Barrett's jab.
single Psycho Axe seems to land another crush counter.
I have never seen so many crush counters from one man in one round. Plus one, you gotta be careful. V-Trigger is ready for Mr. Crimson. Can he find a good confirmed limit though? He's the forcey way in. If Hurricane finds a single hit into a scissors, it's done for Mr. Crimson. That V-Trigger 2 Crusher will end it. See him trying to check dash, he doesn't stand any punch. He's taking gambles and walking himself to the corner slowly.
He conceded the entire screen. I'll
Slide. Crusher cross! Oh! You fought. I feel like
December 14th. December 14th. That's the December the 14th. 2019.
great shimmies. Corner position being taken. Now the stun's built up on Hurricane, but he's finding his way out. He's making Bison look like he has the defensive options to escape all these corner positions, and is now building that stun. But these dashes are getting checked every time.
He's bouncing on Crimson. This is match point. This is tournament point back.
Feature 2. Ready for both players. Miss Crimson looking for the activation. Hurricane looking to stuff it. Finds it there. Aggro activation. It's a plus 20. You gotta be careful. Feature activation from Hurricane.
I think that's the first down forward fist I've seen that hasn't crush counted.
Oh, tries parrying on his wake up! He's trying parrying on Mr. Crimson's wake up. The balls on this man, but they're not worth.
He's having fun. He's definitely.
Huge bait. I said not going for the biggest of punishes, but a punish nonetheless. Great whiff punish. But the buffers from Mr. Crimson catching Hurricane trying to overextend after landing that hit. Punishing the -4. Gotta be ready with that. But Hurricane's ready to try and find his wave punish. He's not getting shimmy today. CA forcing situations with the Psycho Axe. You gotta be spacing yourself around that. Can't give up too much space. Good jump back, but no buffer there. Feature 2 on lock for Hurricane. Finds activation, but you see it there. The red bar is full for Mr. Crimson.
Oh, it's fairly full for both of them, and just as I say that, then he catches the vanity step.
But that's a set tournament. CA's on deck.
And your champion today is Hurricane with an unorthodox M Bison pick. By the way, if you're an esports organization and this is Street Fighter 5 is a space that you want to get into, you can sign this guy. He'd do all right. He'd do all right, you know. Like, give him a look. Give him a look.
This wasn't the Cammy. This wasn't the Cammy. This wasn't the Laura, and he busted out of a Bison where Mr. Crimson had my 2-0. One of, if not the best Bison player in the world with his Colleen. Hurricane was an absolute fire today and is now your champion of this week's Saltmine League.
Can't keep him down. What?
A single tournament left.
What can't keep him down? Rust can't keep him down. Who can keep Hurricane down? What can keep Hurricane down?
Mr. Crimson and Hurricane tied for tournament wins now. They've been going back and forth, but now they're 3 for 3. And the final one next week. Who is going to make this shake-up? We're seeing all these fringe players just outside the top 8 tournaments, inching their way in, trying to get those points to make their way to the top 8 tournament in the season. But can they manage it? This has been your weekly Saltmine League. But a pleasure commentating with you today, MQS.
Could you repeat that? I'm really sorry.
No worries. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, man.
Same. It's been an absolute pleasure to do this today. Even if I feel like I could have done a better job on comms today. But thank you very much for having me, and thank you very much for having me, Refus, and thank you very much for carrying me, Mr. CrossedMoon.
Absolutely. So, like every week, tomorrow on Mondays, we have got those first to 10 sets, the first to 5, first to 7, first to 10s coming your way next Friday, of course. Are we doing tournaments over Christmas, Ritus? All right.
The next Sunday is
Boxing.
the 27th. It's the 27th. Oh, it's fine.
27th? Yeah, 27th. Oh, my days are off. We will see you next Sunday for another Saltmine League, the final of this season before our top 8. I will see you tomorrow for the first attempts. Let's goodbye from me.
It's farewell from me. I'm sorry. I'm fading in and out of it.
Don't worry, man. It's 8 p.m. We've been doing this since like what, 4 hours? I can't do maths.
I don't even stream for 4 hours at a time, let alone
We are out. See you tomorrow, guys.
Take care.
I'll see you when I see you.